All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be good. I think I had an issue with my mic this morning that I caught it was super low, so I've adjusted it. So I'm assuming I sound good, but like I said, this morning had a bit of an issue. All right, let's see. Patrick, Travis, Maddie, Brian, Greg, Kevin, thank you, everybody. Led, perfect. All right, sounds like we're in business here, so very good. Almost. Let's see here. Oh, and this thing is still bleeding. Okay, well, welcome everybody to Wednesday, December 17th. The year is 2025, and it has been a pretty eventful morning. Right now, maybe the most eventful part of the day. Out of the gates, we had this move, and then we spent pretty much, just to bring over and add context real quick, we spent quite a bit of the morning in this just kind of choppy range. We had this bear pennant. The bear pennant has broken, and it is still dropping as I speak. So, yeah, in some senses, I don't know if I could have timed up the start of this live stream any better. But, yeah, we have some movement here. I'm going to try to wait for some sort of maybe confirmation. I don't want to short down here anymore. That seems like a total chase. But buying also seems like a complete knife catch right now. So I'm going to try to let this settle down here a little bit. But, yeah, we are off to a pretty eventful start here. As always, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, first reminder, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it does help out quite a bit. So hit that like button. Shocker, Clay is green again. Well, Zooks, this is the problem when people aren't around the whole time. Zooks, if you go back to yesterday's live stream to right around the 20-minute mark, you'll see that I'm not always green, Zooks. To be fair, you didn't say Clay is always green. You just say Clay is green again. So, all right. So I'll back off. You did not say always, like some people show up. But I missed the part where Clay traded to be in the red. Traded to be in the red. Hey, Rod. Good morning. All right. So we'll see what we can cook up here. How's everybody's days going so far? I think if you like to catch knives, yeah, I think some of these moves probably would have got you, but not everything went totally straight down. You trade to gain profits. Oh, I sorry, Led. Your thought process is a couple grades above mine. Do you ever live stream the start to your... No. My private group are a bunch of savages, like wolves. Like, they don't... An image, some words is all they need. People that are part of my private community, people that are part of my mentorship, I train to completely think for themselves. Like, they don't need to be watching anybody. They don't need to be watching me. A picture, or not even picture, sometimes just some simple words. All they need, they can take simple words and go build a trade plan around simple words. So, no, I don't live stream to the private group because there's no need to live stream. I was 175 away from blowing my funded. Took a risk with, 15 minis. Wow. Yeah, that's, that is a risk. I don't even know how I mean, good for you. You absolutely nailed that entry point. If you only had $175 left, then you essentially had zero wiggle room with 15 minis. So you had to have absolutely nailed that entry point. So, but yeah, congrats. Good job. Good morning. Feed your kids yesterday and have been getting connected to TradingView. M trolling. Yeah, sorry. I can't really be of any help with TradingView. I don't combine that with anything. If anybody here does use TradingView attached to their prop firm, whatever, if you could maybe take a look at what M trolling saying and help them out. But yeah, I'm not going to be any... Well, I mean, yeah. You just, Ron, all I can say is great job. You you would have had to have nailed the entry point to have successfully traded 15 minis with $175 of wiggle room left. Like that. In other words, there's like it didn't go against you at all. So, but yeah, good job. Todd blew up one eval this morning. Hey, I'm glad it's an eval and not any of your actual funds. Watching for a double bottom. Okay. This candle right here has me thinking a little iffy, but man, 5 minute right now. We do have, what is up with this? Come on, drag over. There we go. We do have a hammer at the pivot. So the dotted brown line is the pivot point at the hammer. So I might take a swing here at a long. Just put a stop down below the low. What would that be if I got in here? Yeah. A knife catch, but not a totally like random knife catch. Like I see at least for me, I see it logical. Hammer candle at the pivot point, but I'm still trying to see if it wants gonna replace it with code. Well, thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. Code Clay supports the live stream, feeds hungry kids. So if you want to feed hungry children, use code Clay. Good morning. What a move. More than 200 points. Yeah. I don't love it, so I'm going to just reduce position size here. All right, I'm in. Oh, no. I'm in NQs. That is not where I wanted to be. Please bounce. Oh, boy. I'm on NQs. I did not want to be on NQs. All right, got to get out. Stopped. Wait. I'm so confused. Wasn't I up like $1,400? What just happened? Was my... I was up 1,300. Now I'm... I guess that's true. Look at that y-axis. Oh, why? Well, I guess I'm glad I got out. That would have been... I thought that was 3 MNQ. No, it was actually 3 NQs. I don't know. Well, what a disaster was. Oh, that's a fantastic. What a way to start off a live stream. That's the beauty. This is what comes with futures, I suppose. This is not the first time that's happened. It won't be the last, but yeah, that one did not work out at all. And that was only with 3 NQs too. Man. Hey, good morning. Got 600 left and I blow my TPT. Well, we'll see if you can try to resurrect it. Hey, Kevin from Lakeland. Good morning. Wow, what a way to start things off. I just want to I don't even. Oh, let's see. Are we close to the 4-hour mark? Oh no, we're only 10 minutes in. Okay. All right, so we got 3 hours and 15 minutes. Goodness. All right, well. Yeah, I don't really feel yeah. I don't feel like being here right now. That is demoralizing. Hey, good morning, Hans. Well, if you're just getting logged on, I thought I was taking I even mentioned, I'm like, well, yeah, I don't love it. I could see it, and this was mainly based off the 5 minute. But yeah, I'll try along here just in case this is some sort of bottom. But let me reduce position size down to 3 MNQ. No, it was actually 3 NQ. And then that just dumped. So I was up, I think that number was $1,400. And then just like that, boom. Thank you, Zooks. You're a sweetheart. You have no idea how bad I just want to load up the NQs just to get that back. That's true, Maddie. Could have been worse. Imagine if you had not reduced size and gone with NQs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, you're all right. It is a so it's just stuff like that is so just irritating. Especially when it happened that fast. That fast. I mean, I guess we do have a 50-point y-axis right now. I know you'll get it back quickly. I appreciate that, but I don't know. I've now entered into, I could see this account getting roasted. I don't want to roast it, though. NQs would help you get it back quickly. It would? For all of you encouraging me to trade responsibly, I thank you. For all of you that are like, hey man, NQs, hey man, YOLO, hey. All right, well, let's see what we can come up with here. Slow and steady. Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to just build it up little bit by little bit. Man, I cannot believe that. I was like, all right, Clay, we got yourself a green day on the account. Kind of clear sailing. You know, just don't do anything stupid on the live stream, and you're going to be solidly green on the day. And then, boom, I did something stupid. It's an opportunity to swing for the fences. All right, Zooks, based on this, I think I might have some insight into why you may be struggling with some of your accounts. I think you may have a little bit of go big or go home mentality in your trading. All right, let's see if we can go for a long at the green line and see if it wants to try to bounce. In at the blue line. Long, blue line entry. Bit of knife catching here going on, but was not some sort of just random buy. There is some thought behind it. Whether or not it was a good thought remains to be seen. Come on. All right, I'll take that little scalp. Hey Zooks, if you want to buy me an account, I will do whatever you tell me to do. We'll call it the Zooks account, and if you tell me to short, I will short it right then and there. Do we have a deal, Zooks? Do you want to buy me an account? And I'll name it the Zooks. Anytime I decide to size up for a long, just so happens to be right before it dumps. Yeah, that's not true. I've been there. That's called confirmation bias. I can promise you there have been times in your journey where you have sized up for a long and it has worked out. But you have a bias that it doesn't work out, so those are the ones that you always remembered. Deal. All right, Zooks, buy an account and then send me an email, and then you can have Take Profit Trader transfer it in my name, and I will call it the Zooks account. So step one, get it purchased, and then email me, let me know that you bought it, and then I will give you my email that's attached to Take Profit Trader, and then you can have them transfer it to me. And then I'll call it the Zooks account, and you can tell, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Yep, Take Profit Trader is back now to 40% off. Where are the Clay is always green people? I mean, you're right. True. But like this was totally like this. This was not a strategy problem. This was just me being a total baboon and being on the wrong contract type. I'll even use code Clay when I buy. All right, Zooks. I'm dead serious. I will, if you want to have that account sent to me, I will call it the Zooks. And I will do whatever you tell me to do. Hey, good morning, JJ. Which reminds me, JJ, you need to be promoted to mod at this point. You have been very good. You have not asked for this promotion, but you're getting it anyways. So, JJ, if you see something that's crazy, if you see people spamming other codes or something that's a clear bot, delete away. But please do not time out or ban people. Leave that up to me. But there you go, JJ. You are now hired. I expect you to be here from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And I pay in either stale Twinkies or hugs. But there you go. JJ, now mod. Wow, making everyone a mod these days. No, that's the first mod I've added in probably like 2 months. And I got my eye on a few other of you. And your time for the not asked for job will be upon you. So please remove a mod every time you make a new mod. Ooh, okay. Is it Zooks? No. It was JJ. Is this some sort of bottom forming? It's a goofy setup because we have this hammer here, but amongst the hammer we have all these upper shadows, which are representing all these bounces that have failed. Yet we have a hammer. So pretty confusing, at least for me. A hammer amongst all these upper shadow candles. Abel, back to evals. Hey, Abel, yep, that's part of it, man. Part of it. Please consider Apu. I think Ahmed, I think you might be Apu. I think you have 2 accounts. I think that might be you. Because you like to talk about Apu, which makes me think you are Apu. You got me. Of course, I remember Sergio. Sergio, yeah. What's the EH or ES up to? All right, same thing. What's gold doing? How do you guys get your test feedback after passing? Do you have to request it? How long does it take to get? Lou, please hit 1, Lou. This has been explained many times, so I want to make sure you're here to hear it. Give me a 1. JBL mods himself. All right, Lou, as explained, upon your first payout. So did you qualify for a payout, Lou, or did you just pass? There's a difference. Passing a test and then qualifying for a payout are 2 different things. Have you qualified for a payout? Short at 115. Okay, Luke, and where's your stop going to be? No, Abel. I am team take profit trader, Abel. Take profit trader, best in the business. Okay, yeah, Lou. The promotion is on your first payout. They will send you whatever you are eligible for in terms of a payout, plus whatever you paid for that account. Willang is long now. Okay, Willangs, where's your stop at? Yeah, Jim owes me so many donuts, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm not sure how he's not in jail for robbery. All right. Back test to the pivot point here on the 5-minute. So I'm kind of interested in a potential short around here. But yeah, right now this seems to have some strength behind it. Six long at 070. No, Willang. Where's your stop at? You said you were long now. Where's your stop at, brother? Lucas' stop is 120. 5-point stop. Okay. Seems kind of tight on a day like this, but but good job. Good job, Luke. NASDAQ is come back. Again, okay. Well, Lang, if you feel like telling us where your stop is, that'd be helpful. We get it, you're long, but do you have a stop? If you feel like sharing that, that'd be fantastic. If this comes up, oh, never mind. Hey, Ace, good morning. Ooh, look at this. Just did not give me any, so pretty much right off of that pivot point. The back test will roll back over. But yeah, I didn't have anything to work with here on the 2-minute. Didn't really give me anything that I could really take. Why do I feel nervous for a Willang? I don't know. The great and powerful ORB is angry. Oh boy. Well, the rollover is struggling now. Not that, but I mean, when you have that lower shadow and this lower shadow, I mean, these are representing the price was down there and it's battled back up. Thank you, Luke. Some of these guys, I mean, they're not very good support systems. They're like, hey man, just go big, YOLO. Thank you, Luke. Now he's saying, hey man, don't revenge trade. Appreciate that. Appreciate the positive encouragement. Hey, my orders are getting rejected because of contract about to be e-desk. I do not know what an e-desk is. Blew 2 accounts today. Well, I appreciate the transparency. It was Sokol, it was a pretty wild day out there. Gonna go for a short at the red line down here. Again, looking to potentially play this rejection off the pivot point on the 5-minute. What we're looking at here is the 2-minute. How do you know when to change newer contracts? Tradovate will usually tell you. You're looking to get short at the red line. And I am short. Are you not going to give me... Come on. Thank you. All right. So just little scalpy scalps at a time. Now this is kind of a go big or go home. Like just load up right here. If it cracks and rolls over, I am well into the green. If it doesn't, if it dies, it dies. Hey man, just letting you know, YouTube unsubscribes me from time to time. I wonder, what do you mean unsubscribes you? Like from my channel, it just unsubscribes you? Amazing trade. I'm only down 95 bucks on the day now. Nice job. Nice job, Abe. You're able. Yeah, well, that's not great. Yeah, we'll see if I recover or not. I don't know. I don't want to press anything. Well, Lang, you owe us all apology, man. You said it was going up. You told us all to go long, and it's just been going down. Can you apologize, Will Lang, or no? Hey, good morning, HR. Can anyone see my post? What post? No, I see that post, but I'm scrolling up. I don't see anything else from you recently, Zooks. So, no, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe a double bottom. I don't know. Oh, my email? Did you send me an email? Oh, my email is this, clay@claytrader.com. I just found your channel last night, and it unsubscribed me by this. Are you serious? Huh. Well, that's... I don't know. That's, yeah, who knows? Maybe YouTube just having a couple issues, or I'm not sure. You must get lots of emails every day. Kind of. A lot of it is just the instant deletes. Hey, I can create a thumbnail. Hey, I can write better emails for you. Hey, I can do this. Hey, I can give you a daily deep tissue massage. You know, just all things over and over again. Short at 25K? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Wait, did they mean by updating contracts to H6? What did... The new contracts... These contracts, H, have more volume. The Z's, I don't know how much the Z volumes they'll have, but H's now have more volume. So yeah, the Z's have not yet expired, but they are no longer the highest volume contracts. And as day traders, again, I'm just speaking for myself, I would prefer to trade the contracts with the highest volume because that'll be the most liquidity, which is kind of the smoothest action. I don't know if I really trust this breakdown. If I'm wrong, though, this account will be cooked. I'm going to let it come down. Again, if this actually is another breakdown account will be at severe risk, but I don't think that's the case. Just starting with 2, because I'm willing to go beyond 2, but 2 is just starting small. Put another 2 down there. We'll go 2 right there. So if it just snaps down, I could get up to 6 in a hurry, but 6 is, again, if I am wrong and this thing's actually just going to collapse, well, then this account will be in a lot of pain. But man, I'm not sure that it really wants to just go straight down. I think I can get some bounces along the way. Okay, Jim, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it, man. Stop wrongly encouraging me. They're just again, like all futures are contracts, and contracts have dates associated with them when things expire. So futures contracts do expire. So the Z contracts are getting close to expiring, which means most people have moved on to the H contracts. I have 2,684 unread emails. Goodness. I'm not jealous of you, Jillian. I do not envy you. Again, I have some orders to get long down here. Supporty breaks at 980. Gold 5-minute just bounced off the 200 period moving average for any of you gold people out there. So here's gold. Look at that. Beautiful bounce right off that pink line there, the 200 period moving average. Man, I still can't believe I did that. If you're now just getting here, the live stream started off, this number right here was like $1,400, I think, or 13. In the green. And then I thought I was taking MNQ trade, and I took an NQ trade. I was wrong, and it didn't even really, and then I just, boom, just like that. All $1,400 wiped away, plus 435 into the red on my NQs. So if you want to see just a train wreck, scroll back and watch pretty much start of this thing. Not fun. Irritating. I'm going to try a short right there. In, short. I am short. Suxy sent me an email. Okay, I'll check it out after this trade. I'm going to add some more at that red line if it comes back down. Hey, Elon. Okay, added some more up there. All right, there we go. What? Oh, you're talking Able. Okay, Trade of 8. I'm not sure what you mean. All right, you emailed me. Hey, he did. All right. So Zooks, is the email that you emailed me with, is that what's attached to Take Profit Trader? I can't believe you actually did that. I guess you could still be trolling me right now, but I don't think you are. I don't want to say it, but yes, okay. So I will just email my contact because I think it'll be closer, or I think it'll be faster that way. And we're gonna have a Zooks. I don't know how. Feel free to confirm with him if need be. I don't want you to get into trouble. Haha. All right, you might get an email, Zooks, from Take Profit Trader saying, "Hey, did you seriously buy an account for somebody else?" So just keep your eye out for that. But I don't know. I don't know what their company policy is. I'd like to think they trust me that I'm just not gonna, or just guess on a random email that happened to buy 50K. Now, if you're trolling, Zooks, and you didn't, that'll be an instant ban. But I'm at 98.43% that this is not a troll, that you really did buy. And we're gonna go with the Zooks account. Zooks will make the calls. I will take it, and we'll see how we do. Yeah, it's in motion. 50K. He got me a 50K. Elon, I'm late. Hey, it's Graybeard Scalper. Graybeard Scalper enjoys sailing. As an FYI. I don't know what yeah. I'm gonna throw this in here. I'm not saying I'm going to live and die by that trend line, but if you believe that this puppy still got more downwards movement to it, that might be the next trend line to the land of milk and honey. Clay, can I do the same thing? And you keep 60% of the profits if we get to green. What, you're going to buy me an account and then you're just going to tell me what to trade? Okay, which just brings about the question, why not, if I'm going to trade what you're telling me to do, why not you just do that and then you can keep 100% of the profits? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you're just going to tell me to take 1 point scalps. Okay, going to get short at the red line here if it wants to come back down. I'm in. Out there for a nice little scoop. I don't think it's legal to have someone else run prop firms for your benefit. That's true. I wonder, like, yeah, I think I was pretty clear with Take Profit when I emailed them. I don't think I made it sound like somebody's buying me an account, then I'm going to trade for them, and then they're going to get the money. I don't know. Maybe he'll have to seek clarity. Oh, boy, James. IMVT, insider buying, $350 million. James, go pump and dump somewhere else, brother. I can tell you, without even looking at the chart, that IMVT is pure and utter garbage. How can I know that it's pure and utter garbage? Because the mere fact that you have to run around and pump it tells me that it's garbage. Good companies don't need to have people run around and pump. So James, I don't know if you're still here. Probably not, because you're probably just spamming every chat room you can find yourself in. But we're not a bunch. No, there's no sheep in here, James. You're going to have to go try to fool somebody else. And for anybody that is here, if you go and you buy IMVT based off of what James just said, you, ma'am, you, sir, are a fool. You are a dented baboon. What is the worst stock you ever saw? I don't know. Good question. I've seen some pretty big train wrecks. What is your advice of beating intraday? Take the gains. Take the gains. Don't go for grand slams. Don't go for home runs. You know, if you're looking at $700, don't be like, well, I'd like 1,000 instead. No, just take that $700. Davey, day trader. Come on, brother. Okay, if this comes up here and hits the green line here, I might look for another short on it. I guess I could be shorting right here at that level, but I mean, even stocks like that, like there are some, I don't know. There's wait, no, IRBT has got to be the king right now of like worst stocks or worst movements out there, assuming that this was not some sort of share structure thing. But I remember IRBT, everybody was talking about it's booming, and then it went from $4.20 gap down to basically a $1.50, and now the thing is back below $1. So I don't know if this is so right here, look at this thing. Ba-boom, and then just like that, slaughtered. So that's got to be one of the worst ones out there right now. Whoa, oh, okay, all right. Sorry. What would this stop be? 80 up to, well, that's a 20-point stop. That's a pretty big stop. Do we just go big with NQ? Oh, man. The temptation is real, folks. Resisted. That's a good setup, though. This is a good setup here off of, I'll be responsible here. Now, if it pushes up through here, it'll be a never mind. All right, I don't like this. This could maybe be a new entry point now, but I want to see it poke its head up a little bit. Good zone for long or short. Oracle is also massively falling. Yeah, I don't think anything has fallen as much as IRBT, though. Assuming that gap down was not like a share structure thing, but a legitimate gap down, that's absolutely brutal stuff. Like I said, I wanted to see it come up a little bit more and then come down, and I was going to try to get short. So yes, in hindsight, that was a stupid contingency. But I will say this. There have been many times, and you've seen them for those of you on the live stream, where the little contingencies like that actually saved me from entering into a losing trade. But in this situation, as I always say, there's always give and take. Sometimes those little things that can save you from entering a losing trade can also cause you to miss a winning trade. And that's what happened here. So no holy grails, always give and takes. Don't you think RR pays for entries? I don't know what you mean by that. In any case, that gap down is just overselling. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean by overselling? Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. We're 31 away from always a kind of key great milestone, that 100 like mark. So I understand it may not seem like it does much, but believe it or not, hitting that like button does help quite a bit. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Risk to reward ratio pays for non-perfect entries. I suppose. I mean, risk to reward, don't get me wrong, is very important, but some people get a little Doggone it. Man. Man, that contingency really looks so silly now in hindsight. But again, I just have to remind myself, and I know those of you that have been here many times, you've seen me, those little contingencies do indeed save me from the losing trades. But yeah, man, that one stings there. No, I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know if I'd still be in, but I could see myself still having some contracts on that because this thing it's not like it snapped back up. It's almost been straight down. Like dilution to a stock price. I gotcha. Took short of your bear flag. All right, Abel, good job. Congrats. Hey, we're 4 likes away. There we go. Nice momentum surge. We'll see if we got 4 more likes out there. All right, well, I'll get rid of that line. There we go, 106. Awesome, you guys rock. Thank you. Wow. All right, well, now we have the question of, does this double bottom? All right, let's do this. Give me a 1 if you think it's going to double bottom. Give me a 2 if you're like, no, not going to double bottom. 1 for you are team double bottom. 2 if you're saying, no double bottom. This thing's going lower. 1 for double bottom, 2 for no. Clay, what's your strategy in 1 paragraph? My strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I am a baboon. I'm not smart. So I need to keep things very straightforward. Candlesticks, moving averages, trend lines, the VWAP. Besides that, I don't really have any cool sounding terminologies or anything like that. So that is my strategy. In less than a paragraph, a sentence. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid, because I am a baboon. The market will do whatever causes the most amount of people the most harm. I don't know about it. I don't know if I agree with that. Because that implies the market is trying to harm people. The market is not trying to harm. The market ultimately is not actually its own thing. It is buyers and sellers. The market does what buyers and sellers tell it to do. We got a pretty even split. Pretty even split here. I think, I don't know. It started off very strong, all 2s. And then a lot of 2s. All right, I'm going to try a long here. I'm going to try to go against what the herd thinks. We'll see if this is actually smart or not. So I'm going to go ahead and think double bottom here. Try a buy right there at the green line. Actually, we'll go for a little bit of a fake break. There we go. Fake break. But maybe I'm about to get punched in the face. No. Like all prop firms, there is a buffer. Patel. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where when everybody is saying to do one thing, does that mean the opposite's going to happen? I don't know. There you go. Looking for a fake break. So I'm not calling for a beautiful, perfect double bottom, but I'm thinking maybe a fake break and then it snaps back up. Well, their new deal now is 40% off. But yeah, their Black Friday deal is over, but their new deal, instead of being 30% off and refunding back your account, it is now 40% off. If we are in a true downtrend. Agree. But if this is a double bottom, because it's not a true downtrend, we could be looking at a really good bounce. No, yeah, it's they're not doing the refund deal anymore. So, but they've kind of compensated for that in the sense of instead of, because during the refund deal, it was only 30% off accounts. Now it's 40% off accounts. Come on. We'll see if this does double bottom or not. I need to come down some more now. Let's see if it's maybe a fake break. So depending on strategies, sort of kind of everybody could maybe be winning. If you were like, no, I want a double bottom, but you were like, and I'm looking for a scalpy scalp, yeah, you got your scalpy scalp, no problem. If you're saying double bottom, but you're looking for more upside movement, you still don't have a winner yet. Did that stinking NQ just do the double bottom thing you called? The fake break? Yeah, right now looking like a fake break. So think about it right now. I was right. Fake break. But notice, I'm not making any money from it. Why? Because trading is more than general statements. Broad statements are not good enough. Because from a broad statement standpoint, I just nailed that. Fake break to the downside. I nailed it. Notice I'm not making any money though. Why? Because where I thought the fake break would end, I was wrong. The fake break ended right there. I had my order somewhere down around here, meaning that's where I thought the fake break was going to stop breaking to the downside and go back up. So that is why I always push back against anybody that shows up and starts throwing out broad statements. In the real world of trading, that does not mean anything because the real world of trading, it's not broad statements. There are those details. Where's your entry going to be? Where's your stop going to be? And we have, unfortunately for me, but a good learning lesson, this is the epitome of why broad statements are just a joke. And from a beginner standpoint, I see it way too often. Beginners are sitting there and they're watching and they're making broad statements. So in this situation, a beginner could be like, okay, I think it's gonna fake break through there and then go up. And then they see all this, they're like, man, I'm right. I would have made money. It's like, well, wait a second. Not necessarily. Because sometimes you can be right broad statement wise and actually lose money. So be very, very careful of that. I'm mainly speaking to the newer traders. If that's how you're practicing by just watching a chart, making broad statements, you're doing yourself a disservice because in the real world of trading, it's not broad statements. Bull flag, check it out. You're going to have to be more specific, Abel. A bull flag on what? There are no bull flags here. Picking direction is the easy part. Executing is the challenge. It depends on the day. Depends on the day. I hear what you're saying. But man, sometimes picking the direction seems like it's the biggest challenge in the world. But I do ultimately understand what you're saying. Lower high trend line. Yeah, lower high trend line. Yeah, that's again. I'm not saying that they're not there, but I personally am not seeing any bull flags right now. My friend has a lot of Bitcoin. He might be cooked. Is Bitcoin still getting smashed down right now? It's consolidating. Okay. I know it's getting pretty low to that level that Saylor, I think, would have to liquidate. So now I'm wondering, is this a long somewhere down here? So you get long, put the stop below the lows. Yeah, so that's about like a 10-point stop. That's not terrible. Why did you choose the SMA and EMA set points? Well, I don't know. It's just through experiment. Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, I do know the 50 and the 200 SMAs are like just blue chip levels. Like if you were to read an article on CNBC And usually CNBC does not talk about charts or technicals. But if they were to talk about a technical, something they would mention is the 200 period moving average. Like, markets just crossed a significant level in the world of technical analysis, the 200. So like, my point is, a lot of people use the 50 and 200 SMAs, which is, I like that because that's where self-fulfilling prophecies can come from. If a lot of people are watching the same levels and wondering the same thing, then, that those are the types of dynamics that can create those self-fulfilling prophecies. And then the 21 EMA, I don't know. I don't know where I came across that. I mean, I don't know why, because I can't say that 21 EMA is like a kind of one that a lot of people would use. I know some people like the 9 and stuff. So yeah, the 21 just came from kind of, I guess, experimentation. But yeah, the 50 and 200 is just because that's like a super famous one. It's kind of like the 5-minute time frame. Most people that I'm aware of in the day trading space consider and use the 5-minute within their analysis, which means the 5-minute can deliver some of those self-fulfilling prophecies. Hey, Cheryl. But, as is the case, none of this is a holy grail. So, I mean, you got at the end of the day figure out what works for you. And the 21 EMA still doesn't always work. Are your kids better? Thanks for asking. They are moving upwards, I think. My oldest and myself and Kit, I don't know. She's kind of at the age where, like, are you sick, or are you just seeing like your siblings kind of being sick and noticing that they kind of get to lay around all day type thing? So I don't know. But yeah, so far, Joy, it has not hit her, which was good. She had a volleyball game on Monday. And for me, like, if I get hit, just please hit me like Friday at the market close, and I'll be good. That way I can be sick all weekend and no big deal. But, all right, just a minute. So 5-minute is looking, so let me bring up the 5-minute here. So 5-minute, notice what's going on. It is putting in new lows, but notice how each one of these lows is kind of just getting shallower and shallower. Where during this part, like, that low is there, and then, woo, next low right here. And then the next low, woo, you like the sound effects all the way down here. And then this low right here, wee, kinda. But then this next low here, woo, all the way down there. And then this low down here. But now this low, they're not getting as low as the previous. So right here, this is also kind of the formation of where you can get, a falling wedge. I think we might have a falling wedge. Yeah. So if you like falling wedge patterns, here you go. But yeah, that is kind of the nature of a falling wedge. It's showing that each low is getting less and less intense. So you're saying we should buy the next low. I'm just saying that is one thing to consider here, is that each one of these push downwards seem to imply that the bears are losing strength. Doesn't mean they can't show up strong again, but my little man brought home a stomach bug, and we all lost 17 pounds and son. Oh my goodness, yeah. It hasn't been a rhyme or reason. Couple of them threw up. Others just had like sore throats, headaches. Clay, do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord, yes. Are you looking for a free Discord, Grassmaster? If you're looking for a free Discord, then my Discord will not be for you. Here you go. For anybody interested in the Discord, again, it's not free. It is amazing what a small little fee can do to keep out the rift draft. Because trolls, I know this might be shocking. Maybe I'm a business genius, but trolls, generally speaking, are broke losers. So because they're broke losers, they can't end up in anything that's like a paid for community. So like, and when you see and again, the cost for the Discord is $99, not per month. I'll repeat that, not $99 per month, $99 every 3 months. which breaks down to $8.25 per week. But it is amazing what a price tag of $8.25 per week does to keep out all the drama queens, the trolls, etc., etc. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it makes sense, right? A lot of reason why trolls are upset and bitter and troll is because, well, they're broke. They're broke losers, you know? Now, I'm here to help broke losers. Like, I'm good. Step one, let's not be a loser. Because when you're not a loser, you can start to become not broke. But yes, it is. Yeah, like I said, it's business. Here's something I've learned. If you're gonna set up something, just even a little bit of, and you're under the assumption that, okay, I want to have a quality culture. I want to have a serious culture. No, it's not perfect. Yeah, we've had some trolls slip in. And it's just like what. But anyway, the vast majority. If you want to build a quality culture, the most even minimal paywalls can act as such a great filter for that. So I don't think I'm stating the obvious or not, but yeah, if you were not aware, yes, trolls tend to be broke losers. So a little bit of paywall, a small paywall can keep out the riff draft very, very, very effectively. All right. When they charge fees to enter a national forest, it cut out 99% of the graffiti. Is that a real stat, Ace? That's crazy. Is that real? Is this separate to the stock inner? Well, it's not a stock inner circle. My inner circle community, the vast majority of people now do trade futures. But we do still have some stock traders. Why does it show minus 200 points on your chart? Well, what contracts are you looking at? Graybeard Scalper, I am team take profit trader. I believe them to be the best in the business. Best payout policy, clean set of rules, daily payouts in any amount that you want. Did I mention the clean set of rules? No consistency rules, no scalping rules, no scaling rules. Yeah, I can't take that short. This move started all the way up here. So that seemed like a total chase. Now, if it wants to bounce upwards a little bit, maybe I can cook something up. But yeah, if this just keeps bleeding, that'll just be unfortunate for me. Abel, my friend, it sounds like you've used Apex, Abel. So I promise you, if you just go to the link up above, which will take you to Take Profit's site, you will be able to figure out their rules and everything like that, because it is way, 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 way cleaner than Apex. Again, I have a code for Apex, so I don't have anything against Apex. I'm just saying that if you are a beginner prop firm trader, there's a lot of people that call Apex a scam. Apex is not a scam, but what happens is beginners see these dirt cheap prices, so they go for them, and then they get hammered by all these rules, and they're like, what a scam. And it's like, well, no, it's not a scam. You're just a beginner, and all these rules just overwhelmed you. So my point here, Abel, is I know it sounds like you have used Apex. If you can figure out Apex's rule book, I assure you, you can figure out Take Profit's rule book, because it is much, much, much thinner. No, Take Profit Traders Christmas or their Black Friday sale ended last night, but they are back to 40% off now. So I know a lot of you, some people are like, I like when it's 40% off. Well, there you go. The accounts are back to being 40% off. What line is the candlestick bouncing off of on your chart? This right here is just the low of the day. So the white line is just an indicator. How do I do that? Here. Nope, I lied. Here. Chart settings, and then price levels. And then right here, see, I have high, low marked. I mean, you can do a bunch of them. But yeah, that's what those white lines are. So in other words, the price can never get below the white line. The white line will just move downwards. So for beginner, yes, exactly. If you're a beginner to the prop firm world, Take Profit trader, yes. Nothing against the other prop firms out there, but in the category of beginner prop firm trader, take profit trader is where it's at. Bro, why can't I trade and I have no violations? GTV, you got to be a little bit more specific. I'm not sure. What do you mean? Who caught that entire dump? Probably nobody. I mean, to catch the entire dump, I mean, implies you played it perfectly. I doubt anybody played it perfectly. So my guess would be Orlando, 0 people caught the entire dump. How many percents do you think all those market structure indicators? No, I have no idea. Nobody has any idea of what. Well, if you use this strategy, you can. That's just not how it works, YOLO. A good question, but that's just not how trading actually works. It keep rejecting my orders. Okay, I don't. What keeps rejecting your order? What platform? I don't even. What, like, are you trading futures? Are you trading stocks? You're talking very broadly right now, GTV. I can try to help, but I don't know what you're referring to. The word "it" very broad. So again, it is putting in a new low, but will it follow this trend where each of these lows just gets less and less shallower? Hey Clay, is it unlimited scalping? Yes, take profit trader does not have a scalping rule. And just futures as a whole does not have the pattern day trading rule. So that is a great thing if you're coming from the world of stock or options. Futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. And then with the prop firm allows you to get involved for very, very minimal amounts of money. So just really quickly, to illustrate that, with Take Profit Trader, the current deal code Clay, 40% off, you could become a day trader for $90 because that gives you a prop account and in the futures market, and the futures market has no pattern day trading rule. So you could literally become a day trader, and I'm defining day trader as having unlimited trades every day for $90. Correct. Yes. That is the other thing about, I know with Apex, it's like you can make certain amounts, but like, okay, well, right now you can only request $2,000 and you can only request it like 8 days from now. But no, Take Profit Trader in the pro accounts, once you qualify for payouts and all that, if you're making $1,500 a day, you can request $1,500 every single day. Is it difficult to manage a news rule? No. Nope. Because they email you first off, and the news rule only applies to pro accounts anyways, but they'll email you. So no, it is not hard to manage the news rule at all. But I want more buying power. Well, then grab yourself the 150K account. So again, got the bounce. But this is tricky. I keep thinking it wants to give a bigger bounce. Each of these lows, not too intense. This one right here dropped. Yeah, it dropped new low, but not like any of these new lows. These new lows is just pure carnage. Each of these new lows just kept going lower and lower. But here we... Yeah, I agree. Pretty tricky here. Pretty tricky. Five-minute right here, we are getting a hammer. Now, there have been many false hammers before in this downwards move, but it has me a little worried from a short standpoint, but look at the 21 EMA. 21 EMA has been doing work. So is there another short up around here, that green line? What is a MA on your line? I'm assuming you're talking about the green one. That is the 21 EMA. We had somebody stop by and say, what are those strings? We're all like, strings? What string? They're like, yeah, that green string. I'm like, you mean that line? He's like, well, I don't know they're called moving averages. I'm like, no, that's not the point. I've never heard anybody call these strings. Usually people are like, hey, what is that green line? I don't know if he's here, but yeah. So we decided we might come up with a system called string theory. String theory trading. Hey, Clay, with your pro accounts, do you recommend pulling profit anything over the buffer? That's what I do. But that is a very hotly contested subject. I'm on team. If I'm owed $400.32, I'm going to take $400.32. Some people are like, no, build some buffer. So that is I'm on team. I'm paying myself everything I'm owed, but I don't say that in a way of, and therefore that is the right way to go about it. But yeah, that's what I do. But some people have different thoughts on that for sure. Yeah, you'd still have that buffer, Rod. But Rod, I'd also say to you, cross one bridge at a time, brother. Before you start worrying about a Pro Plus account, let's get some payouts in the Pro account. I appreciate people that are planners and want to like plan all this stuff ahead. And in some situations, yeah, looking 17 bridges ahead makes sense. With prop firms though, let's just take one bridge at a time. One bridge at a time. I love all you planners that want to plan everything out 4,000 steps into the future. But with prop firms and trading in general, just, one bridge at a time. One bridge at a time. 20 points on these bounces on a 1,000 tick chart is working for me. Cool. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. These spam texts are hilarious. I'm going to try a buy. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Okay. That was weird. There's a delay. Okay, that was instant. That was instant. Okay. All right, that was instant. Okay, looking for a long at the green line. See if we can get a bounce. Somehow I did not get filled there. I am now filled. Take that little scalpy scalp out. Hello, Nathan. My name's not Nathan. Sean here. I'm a PR media researcher. I was hoping to chat last week about getting you featured in Entrepreneur Magazine and Business Insider. You only pay if you get featured. Which is always something I don't think a lot of people are aware of. When people are like, hey, I was featured in this or this or this, and like they're talking about all this publicity, odds are they probably, and now I'm not saying it's a bad move. Do whatever you think is best for your business. I'm not saying it's a bad news per se. But I don't think most people realize that like the publicity that they're talking about, yeah, well, they paid for that publicity. I missed your reason for recommending the TPT. Because they have a very clean set of rules. There's no scaling rule, there's no consistency rule, there's no scalping rule. Very, very clean, straightforward set of rules. And then on top of that, with their daily, their payout policy, once you get to the pro accounts and qualify, you can request payouts on a daily basis and in whatever amount you want. Which doesn't, for a new person, they're like, well, of course you can. Yeah, but that's not actually the case. A lot of prop firms, if you're making $1,500 every single day, you are not able to request to have $1,500 sent to your bank account every single day. But in Take Profit Trader, you can. So that combined with a very clean set of rules, for the beginner, that would be the reason. The very clean set of rules. To the experienced person, the rules maybe aren't going to be as much important, but still, clean set of rules is, I don't think, really a bad thing. But for the more experienced person, I've found that a lot of them, they love the ability where, again, if they're making $1,000 a day, they can request $1,000 every single day. Excellent reasons. Thank you. Yeah, trade. And if you want to support the live stream, get the current deal. Code Clay does that, Trade NQ. So I appreciate your consideration in using code Clay. Correct, Abel. Like every other prop firm out there, Abel, my friend. Well, yes, you have to pass the test, and then once you get your pro account, you've got to make it up to your drawdown, which is your buffer. And then anything above that amount, you can pay yourself or Or leave in to build buffer. Okay, here we go. Is this going to be another rejection? Give it a try. See if it wants to reject off there again. I mean, that green line here has pushed the price down many times before. We'll see if it's got one more left in it or not. Let's see if it wants to come back down. In fact, if it does, I'm going to add in some more at that red line, as that would be a very attractive situation. So I would be adding to a winner at that point. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Push. Push. Beautiful situation right here. Beautiful. Come on. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come back down. Come on now. Put out some targets down there. That one got filled. So I'm now going to start to bring down to my stop as it goes. So this will be a green trade. Let's just see how far down this thing wants to roll over. Moving my stop as it goes. Come on. Getting aggressive with my stop, but let's see if we want... How awesome would that be if this thing pushes down below or makes that white line go further? Because again, that white line, I can't go below the white line because that's the low of the day. Come on, give me one more push. One more push. Come on. Do it, do it, do it. Go. Go. Worst case, I'm making 30 points on these final contracts, so. Come on, do it. Flush. I could very realistically see it bounce from here, but one can hope, right? All right, stopped out there. There we go. That was a nice trade. I'll take it. Now to get long here. I don't know. I don't know. That was quite the rollover. I don't even want... So, okay. This is For me, I'm not going to speak. I don't. This might be a me problem. And I think this is part of the. So this is the rough part about the live stream is I've introduced another voice into my head, the live stream voice, as I've come to call it. This is what the live stream voice just did to me. Like that. Okay, yeah, that was a nice trade. The live stream voice was like, yeah, dude. But remember when that used to be green 1400 until you made that mistake? Yeah, today could be so much better. Like that's exactly what I thought. So like it tried to make me all upset. Because that's true. From a live stream standpoint, man, I'd look kind of like a baller right now. Like if I didn't make that first boneheaded mistake and trade the wrong contract and this was still green 1400 and now this is green 1300, dude, you'd look like a baller. You see what I mean though? Like the mind is a weird space, a weird place. Oh, dude, Zooks, once we get your account going, I'm still waiting to hear. I don't know if it's been transferred over or not. But Zooks, I'll do NQs. So Zooks bought me an account. And we're going to call it the Zooks account. And I will do whatever he tells me to do. No, Todd, you're absolutely right. With how this started to that trade and everything else, yeah, no, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying that the human mind is a weird place. Like it after a great trade like that, it immediately goes to yeah, dude, but yeah, well, technically, no. You can borrow your Lambo. All right. Still, the account is alive. Mine would be gone. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, do we got 4 more likes out there? Get to that next milestone of 150 likes. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but hitting the like button does help. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, see if we can get a momentum break up through the 150 likes. That would be great. Where was the stop on that trade? I was moving my stop down. Like that, the green, what color was it? Green? I think it was green. I can't remember now, but that line I was moving down, that was my stop. I can't. I'm not very good at impressions. Short again? No, I think this 21 EMA has had its run in the sun. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the 21 is going to smack me in the face and say, I can't believe you lost faith in me. Hey, Bald Eagle. Hey, look at that. 173 likes. We crushed 150. I like it. But no, if you're getting short here again, I don't blame you at all. I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like the 21 EMA is going to have as much impact as it once did. But again, to be fair, maybe the 21 EMA is going to punch me in the face and say, shame on you for doubting me. Yeah, the beard is still itchy, Zach. Correct. I used to listen to you years ago. Found you once again, so I will give you a like. He knows his stuff, folks. Cool. When did you find me, Sodbuster? Like just recently or no? Because it's kind of disheartening how people like you are like, man, I used to watch this guy years ago. How long have you been live streaming? I'm like, I've been live streaming for almost a year now. Wait, you have? This is the first time YouTube recommended it. I'm like, well, thanks a lot, algorithm. I don't know. This is looking pretty good for a short all of a sudden. Like I said, I'm thinking the 21 EMA is it. I'm still thinking it's too weak, but I think it might. I don't know. Uh-oh. The 21 EMA. It's getting out its paddle. It's telling me, Clay, pull on your pants and bend over, son. This is what, yep, it did. It officially, all right. Sorry, 21 EMA. Sorry. That's on me. That is on me. So if you trusted it once again, well done. Today found you. Man, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad you finally found me, Sodbuster. That is crazy that people that have watched me for just context, I started the YouTube channel back in 2013. So for people that have watched me years ago, and now they're just finding out that I'm live streaming, it's like, what do I got to do, YouTube algorithm, to get you to actually recommend this to people that have watched me? Hey, it's Jelly Beans. Been a while. The reason I enjoy trading is because of the many ways to skin a cat. You were shorting the declining wedge at the top of the trend line wedge. I was buying at the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Jelly Beans. Absolutely right. That's where trading is. Yes, if you boil it down to the mathematical ends, sure. I suppose it's a zero-sum game. But for all practical purposes, you're exactly right. Just because you made money on a trade does not necessarily mean somebody else lost money. Because as you just pointed out, yeah, there's lots of ways you can approach the same situation. Clay, reach out to all your previous watchers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do that. Like, YouTube doesn't give you like an email list or anything. Like, I hear what you're saying, agreed, but I don't think it's quite that clean. Same, you just popped up as a recommendation the other day for the first time in 3 years of watching and live trading. That's crazy. Well, thank you, Benson. Thank you for the feedback. That's stuff that's a little discouraging. I wish I understood the YouTube algorithm. Your old emails from your signups. Yeah, that's a little different though. I'm talking about more so because I mean the YouTube has like 600 some thousand subscribers, and my email list is not anywhere close to 600,000 people. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I agree with the chop. I mean, this trade right here, I suppose in a sense it was this range and it just rolled back to the bottom of the range. But I guess on that chop, that was a very profitable chop. That was like, I don't know, 30 some points worth of chop. They will find you. Yeah, that's what I've kind of discovered. Just got to keep grinding. And seems like people are slowly finding me more and more that show up, like the Bensons. I'm like, hey, man. Well, that's funny, though. He says, man, I used to watch you 3 years ago. In my mind, 3 years ago, it's like, okay, that was basically yesterday. But that's kind of what happens once you've been around since. Well, technically, I had another YouTube channel before this one in 2013. But the Clay Trader one was started in 2013. So, like, okay. Now this is getting very, very bottom-ishy, right? That rollover. So think about it. This rollover was at least able to go down and test those lows. This rejection didn't even do that. It got close, but now heading back up. So right now, I have moved into the I'm not quite sure what to think anymore. And when I'm in the I'm not quite sure what to think anymore, that's where I sit on my hands, and you kind of got to just wait. Like your channel, Clay, they will show back up. 1 year from now, you will have more than 1,000 live viewers. Well, that is my personal goal I've set for myself. Is I'm just curious. Could I actually build this to have 1,000 viewers? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm enjoying the challenge, though. I've met a lot of cool people. It's still crazy to think that right now, I mean, if you are not in the United States and not in Canada, type your country. Where are you at? Again, not in the U.S., not in Canada. Where are you? Sorry, Canada. I don't really consider, I mean, you're a foreign country, but like, yeah. UK, France, Finland. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like it's so weird. It's like cool. Iceland, dude, you're a Viking. Estonia, Asia, Romania. Yeah. So like it's weird. It's like I'm literally hanging out with people across the globe. Italy, Sweden, the Dominican Republic. Like I'm hanging out right now with people where their ancestors were Vikings. How cool is that? Not Nambia, I'm sorry. India, Morocco, yeah, cool stuff. Takes big balls to trade live. I don't know what it takes. It takes a lot of patience, I think, which I sometimes lack in. Because to trade live, and then when you're wrong and take a loss, and then the people crawl out of the woodwork, it for me, like that's where it starts to get a little bit, it does take something. I am learning to love Clay's 21 EMA, and it's not mine. I did not discover. I don't remember where that. So don't call it my EMA. Just the 21 EMA. I don't want to take credit for it. It's it is not my discovery. Matt, full port short to 850. Stop liquidated. All right, yeah. Matt is on tilt. What happened, Matt? Bad day? I mean, Matt's got the stop loss of... I mean, Matt right now is in, if it dies, it dies mode. Wait, 850? Dude. Full port short to 850. You mean 850 or 950? Is that a typo? Got my first account liquidated this. Hey, HA. Welcome to the club of blown accounts. Clay, I am Kevin from India. Well, nice to meet you, Kevin from India. Well, thanks, Sodbuster. Just don't get in trouble for spamming other. I don't know what their policy is, but don't get yourself in trouble. I think we're going down a little bit. Well, how much is a little bit? Is a little bit 10 points, or is a little bit 20 points, or is a little bit 4 points? Oh, you're using the 4 hour? Okay. So you're more of a sway trader. Like you if you got to hold the position for the next 3 hours, you'll hold the position. Which, hey, if it works for you, all the power to you. That sounds like torture to me. Holding a position for 10 minutes is like torture to me. But hours upon hours, goodness. Again, that doesn't mean that anybody that does that is wrong. I'm just saying that's a good little illustration of how we're all a little different. Yeah, this is getting tricky now for me. It does seem like just the total channel, but I'm still not quite sure what to think. Therefore, that's why I'm kind of just trying to play it safe. I have to force an eval this week to pass fail. I need to use a bunch of micros instead of a mini or two. My minis didn't work last time. Is it harder to ignore the trolls? No, it's actually very easy to ignore trolls. Because the thing with trolls is they want you to engage. So the more you ignore them, aka the more you troll them by ignoring them, the more they lose their mind. So it's kind of funny. So it's actually pretty easy. But if there is a troll that I think I can turn into an educational lesson, I will gladly engage. But like if there's no really educational lessons that I see, then yes, I've learned that, man, you just ignore the troll, it drives them nuts. Hey, I only joined the stream now. Thoughts on BBAI? My thoughts, Papa, is you are a beginner and you are too far ahead of yourself in your journey. You're going too far ahead. You need to slow things down because that's a dangerous question to ask. There is the bounce there. Let's see how it behaves at the purple line. The reason it's dangerous is you did not specify any context. So, for example, let's say you're asking about BBAI from a day trader standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from an investor standpoint. And then I give you my thoughts from an investor standpoint. That's actually very dangerous information for you that cares about it from a day trading standpoint. So the fact that you did not know to specify the context tells me that, yeah, you're probably on the beginner side of things, which is fine. We all start off as beginners. So my answer is, yeah, nothing. You have more learning to do. Well, yeah, sorry. You don't get to now qualify it. The mere fact that you didn't qualify that up front tells me you are too far ahead of yourself. You have more learning to do. So that is my answer. That is my thoughts. You are too far ahead of yourself in your. So tap the brakes. Do some more learning. I'm on the beginner side of things, kind of. Hey, no problem there. We all start off at that spot. Again, Leandro, same exact question or same exact answer I just gave him. How's YCBD looking? Once more, you've provided zero context. Are you asking from a day trader standpoint? From an investor standpoint? The mere fact that you did not specify that context tells me, don't worry about it. You have more learning to do. All right, so far this purple line is acting as resistance. I'm not really interested in any shorts right now until on the 5-minute we can get up to the green line, which is the 21 EMA. So yes, the 21 EMA has served us very well here on the 2-minute. And I don't know, maybe I should be getting short here at the purple line. Here's the 50 period simple moving average. But for me, let's see if it can work its way up to the 21 EMA, and then I'll start to potentially think about a short up around there. But yeah, right now, a little too squirrely for me for comfort. Clay, don't forget the soy. I'm still waiting for Jim to give me some of that soy oil. Ooh, boy, that's looking kind of tasty. I'm not going to do, I don't know. Maybe I'm making this more difficult than what it needs to be. So here's the top part of what could potentially be the sideways channel. Yeah, so even that, we're not quite at the top part of the channel. I suppose if I define the top part of the channel is right there, well, even that, we still haven't hit it. So yeah, if we're just in a sideways channel, yeah, I suppose getting short up around here makes perfect sense. But that's the thing. That's the unknowns right now is, I don't know, are we in a sideways channel or is this thing about to give us a bigger bounce? But yeah, if you're confident, if you're thinking that this is indeed a sideways channel, yeah, I wouldn't call you crazy at all. If you're getting short basically right now, maybe your stop is up here above this channel. I can see that. I'm not with you, but I'm not going to call you crazy. I can see your thought process there. And it could be completely fair to you. In 5 minutes from now, you may be sitting here counting your cash, and I'm sitting here saying, well, I guess I should have played the top of that channel. But that's hindsight. But yeah, right now, this purple line, it's doing work. Is anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you are short. I guess, or give me a 1 if you're long. Currently, give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. I'm curious. Where are people at in the chat on this one? Oh, wow. Okay. A lot of people thinking long right now. Holy smokes. Does that mean we get short? Okay. If you could just answer once, that would be good. Because when you answer 5 times, you kind of make it look like there's more ones than there actually is. I think there's more ones, but we have Abel that gave us like 47 ones, so that kind of destroyed the visual. I'm actually kind of shocked that there are that many people that are long right now. Wait for it to pop, then short. Okay, how high do you wait for it to pop? So that's where Alien, what would your entry point be? Because that actually doesn't mean anything. Wait for it to pop, then short. Well, like, pop how much? Where if you just give us an entry point, then you'll define that for us. So, like, how do you find a pop? So where would you get short at? Value area high. No, stop with all the words. Give me a number. What number? What would your entry point be, brother? Pop. Oh. Again, I'm not disagreeing. Okay, wait for it to pop and then short. Okay, well, those are, again, remember the topic we talked about a little while ago about broad statements? Those are broad statements. Wait for it to pop and then short. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean anything. So where would your actual entry point be? Give us a number, and then if you don't mind, also give us a stop loss. All right, we are approaching the 21 EMA and the 5, so I'm starting to get a little interested here for a potential short. For those of you that are long, hey, good job. Good job. It's about to pop up. Okay, well. Couldn't it be considered a pop at any... I mean, yeah, when you just say it's about to pop, you can't really be held wrong, right? Because if you define a pop as like, well, it moved a half a point. It moved 2 ticks. That's a pop in my definition. Okay, fair enough. But like, that's why I like actual numbers. Yeah, no, that exactly, Abel. That's the point. Nobody knows what I understand a pop means, like it shoots up, but like I'm trying to figure out, well, how much does it shoot up? Oh, the guy disappeared. He doesn't want to give us any numbers. Come on, Alien Matrix. Where's your entry point? Where's your stop at? Then we'll have an exact idea of what you're looking at. All right, here's what the 5-minute looks like. It is stuck. Surprise, surprise. Look where it's... That 5-minute candle got rejected right off there, and now we're getting this candle. Now, does it get the push down power? Maybe. But the 21 EMA doing work. Okay, Alien is getting... So he's short in 68.35. So how does he define pop? Oh, I'm sorry. That's it. Wait a second. Oh, wait, this is the 5-minute. Okay, I was like... Yes, 68.35. Oh, okay. So he is defining pop is a very big move. He's not getting short until all the way up here. Okay. Oh, the overnight low. Okay. See, now to me, that is way more than what I would consider a pop. I'm not saying he's wrong. That just illustrates the point. We all have different definitions of what words like that mean. But yeah, that seems like a massive that's a big move there. I thought a pop would be like maybe up here and then it comes back down. But again, I'm not saying he's wrong. That's a perfect illustration of why numbers are way better. Because through numbers, we can get a visual exactly on what people mean. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm talking too much. You all heard me call that out. Okay, let me wait for the 21 EMA before I think about getting short. And then I just totally missed it. All right. I'm talking too much. Time to get locked back in, folks. Dang, 21 EMA. Yeah, shut up. I know, I am talking too much right now. Whoops. That's on me. I mean, to be honest, I gave the thought. So, I mean, hopefully, I don't know. Did anybody let me know? Did anybody take that short? The 5-minute 21 EMA? Give me a 2. Did anybody get short there? I mean, I didn't because I was talking too much. But in my defense, I at least gave it out there as a thought for you to potentially agree with or disagree with. D. Biggs did. Isaiah did. Rod did. Great test. All right, good. Yoso did. Awesome. Okay, good. See? So, yeah, maybe I'm talking too much. I didn't necessarily make the trade, but at least gave my thoughts. Hey, okay. Can we get 3 more likes? We are knocking on the door of another key milestone of 200 likes. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like it helps, but it actually does. Hitting the like button does make a difference. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, simple click, but powerful stuff. Whoa, 215, let's go. Breakout. We got a short squeeze. I do not use RSI. I don't have anything against RSI. If you want to use RSI and if RSI helps you out, go for it. At the end of the day, if you find that waking up at 4:37 in the morning, going outside, stripping down, dancing around a pit filled with tomato sauce cans, chanting, helps you to stay disciplined during your trading day, then I'm all for it. You have nothing but my support in that. Because at the end of the day, there is no one-size-fits-all strategy. Yes, there are general frameworks, a general framework being you got to learn how to manage risk. But that's just a general framework. How you operate within general frameworks, you gotta figure out what works for you. Okay, so this trade here that pushed me very nicely green, that helped a lot. Because had I been where I was before that trade, I'd be extremely irritated right now. Because, man, I mean, I called it. But that's why calling things and trading things are different. Yeah, I called this. If you were here, you heard me say, I'm not interested in getting short until the 21 EMA. So beautiful call on my part, but I've not made a single penny from it. So Feels like social media makes trading way more. Yeah, no, yeah, social media is very, I mean, surprise, social media is pretty toxic. I was saying this before, but when I was doing some research to kind of other prop firms, see what other people are saying about them, and if I wanted to get a code with them, again, I realize I guess I'm stating that the sky is blue, grass is green. But man, the trading space for futures and prop firms, there's a lot of drama that goes on. But I said that before, and other of you are like, well, yes, Clay, it's Twitter. There is drama on Twitter. No matter what you're in, there is drama. It's like, okay, fair point. But yes, agreed, Viper. Like a lot of other things, social media can create certain illusions, if you will. Is he longing? I'm not doing anything right now, Jordan. I was thinking short, but then I was too chatty, and I didn't, my brain didn't really process what was going on, so I missed that one. Okay, Daniel, I'm going to answer that question by deleting that out. No. In fact, those 3 letters are kind of considered curse words around here. That's still not armchair. You gave an accurate number, just wasn't able to get in. Yeah. I mean, you're right. But at the same time, I still never pulled the trigger. All right, well, we are right back at the EMA. I don't know if I trust it this time, though. That's the problem. It's already rejected twice. Does it have a third rejection in it? Or is this thing going to try to make a push up to this pivot point here? I don't know. I guess I could try just smaller position size, but I don't know. It just seems like this thing is going to turn into one of these kind of little grindy things that grinds up a little bit higher and starts to take out all the shorts. So I'm going to pass by on it. I don't think you're stupid. I don't think you're crazy if you are getting short, but my spidey senses are just saying, Jordan thinks we should be having a reversal soon. Like back down or back up, Jordan? Do you think prop firms are here to stay for good? Yeah. Yep. As long as the government doesn't step in and screw stuff up. I mean, they're so, it's such a luxury. 2 things have changed the game in the world of day trading. Invention number 1, micro futures. Before micro futures, I could never imagine telling a beginner, hey, go trade NQ. Hey, go trade ES. That's crazy talk for a beginner, because futures do move and they move very quick. But the invention of the micro future makes that very reasonable. Hey, go start off trading 1 to 2 MNQs. And then on top of that, you throw in the prop firm sphere and how that allows people to manage risk via protecting their own money. Yeah, I think they're here to stay. And we'll only get bigger, because it really does make, it just is so much sense. But yeah, the invention, I'm not going to say it's the biggest invention ever done. I think that'd be a little maybe dramatic on my part. But I would say that the invention of micro futures for the category of day trading, absolutely game-changing, whenever that was, 5-6 years ago when that happened. I want nano futures. I suppose, you never know. YouTube just sent me a notification for the stream while I'm already sat here watching. I don't know. I think YouTube might be having some issues right now. Nice. Oh, you missed it, Jim? Right here. I trusted my good buddy, the 21 EMA. It came up. I added a little bit more, and then it came down. I let it work for me. Jim, I didn't take 3 points on it. Cough, cough. I let it work for me, and it took me to the land of milk and honey, boy. What do you have to say for yourself, Jim? Oh, you just went back and watched? Gotcha. If we close above the yellow line, I will go long. Okay, so if it closes up here, you're going to go long right there? Is that what you're saying? Prop firms give the average Joe a chance to succeed in training much quicker than previous possible. That's all the reason. Yeah. I hope the government stays away, but you never know. They have stayed away, though, for the past, however long, that 5-ish years since I've said this. I don't know about 5 years, but. Well, again, the 21 EMA just gave me a spanking. Why would you doubt us again, Clay? So slight little fake break, back down it goes. So this is a very interesting candle now. So I'm getting more and more bearish biased once again. So let's see what we can cook up. You know, Clay, I came to realize this weekend that prop firms are the next revolution of OTC market like stocks have loosely regulated. Yeah, we need to really, yeah, the one prop firm, you're right, Bob, I agree, but I'm going to delete that out just because I don't like that name in here. Do you have a TP code? No, never, ever, ever reset a pro account on Take Profit Trader. Never. That's why we advocate the racehorse model. You are so making the numbers work against you if you reset a pro account with Take Profit Trader because it is super expensive, and for that same price, you could be getting either 5 or 6 test accounts. What time frame do you use the most? I don't use any time frame the most. I use multiple time frames. I am a firm believer in multiple time frame analysis. Now, how many time frames? I don't know. At least 2. I could never handle 8. Some people seem to be watching like 8, because you look at their Instagram pictures or whatever, and they have like 40 monitors. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're using all those monitors for. All I know is that would overwhelm me. But yeah, Matt, I repeat, do not reset a pro account. Do the racehorse model. Even when you have pro accounts, still be buying and passing new test accounts. That way, if you lose that pro account, aka the racehorse, you have already trained new horses, aka test accounts, into racehorses, pro accounts, and then you can just let them stay in the stable. Because the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is there are no more monthly fees. So as soon as you pass an account, this fee goes away. You do not have to activate it right away, so you can literally just store accounts. So within the analogy of the racehorse model, have a stable, fill up that stable with past accounts, aka horses that you've trained into racehorses. But just leave the racehorses there. That way, if a racehorse dies, instead of having to be tempted to pay that reset fee, which is crazy, you just go grab a racehorse from the stable, plug it back in, and you keep on moving with your journey. So yeah, that's why you got to be proactive against that. Did you already lose that account, Chad? Please don't tell me you lost that account already that you reset. Hey, David. Now, again, the racehorse model does not work at all prop firms because a lot of prop firms, every account you have, they charge you a monthly fee. Whether it's a test or a pro, they're charging you a monthly fee. Not so with Take Profit Trader. Again, another one of those hidden things that really makes a big difference is once you pass the test, no more fees. And you don't have to activate it right away either. You can just let the account sit there. Yes, I did. Oh, thank you for your transparency, Chad. Oh, that hurts me. That hurts deep. Well, Chad, I would assume that you are now probably, hopefully, full bore on the racehorse model. Am I more aggressive in test accounts than pro? Yes. I reset the first TPT account. I passed, blew up. I blew up the reset the same. Yeah. It's just, it is a very good business move on Take Profit Trader's part because they know you're on tilt. They know you're frustrated. And when you're in that state of mind, it's very easy to be like, screw it. I don't want to have to go through the test phase again. Reset. And then because you're upset and because you just spent all that money, let me get it back. And then it is a disaster waiting to happen. Whereas again, if you are proactive, you have eliminated that voice, right? What gets people to reset the pro account is this right here. I don't want to go through the test phase again, right? That's what's going to justify pressing the reset. But you can kill that voice by having accounts already in your stable because there's no need to go through the test phase again, right? That statement would no longer make sense. Why? Well, because you have accounts sitting in your stable that you can just grab and plug in. So racehorse model, not to mention it really helps against trading scared. Because what I discovered when I first got started with the prop firms and all that sort of stuff is I'd pass and then I'd start to trade in my pro account and I'd be so scared. I would clam up because, okay, I don't want to fail. I don't want to blow this up because then I'm going to have to go through the test phase again. And then you get all uptight. But when you know you have accounts already passed and waiting for you, again, I'm not saying therefore go trade like a degenerate. I'm just saying you can stay loose because in your mind, you're not going to be able to play the game of, well, if I lose this account, I have to go through the test phase again. No, it's like, okay, if I lose it, obviously not ideal, but hey, you know what? I have an account waiting for me. So the racehorse model fights against both of those things. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be a clam trader. You don't want to be a walnut cracker with your butt cheeks trader, okay? But that's what I found myself doing. I'd pass my test, I'd get my pro, and then I'd make myself a bunch of, cracked nuts with my butt cheeks just right by my desk. Just one acorn after another walnut. I'd be so puckered up, But now with the racehorse model, I can stay loose. There's no walnuts getting cracked. Yeah, you're talking too much, Clay. I'm not talking enough, David. David, I'm going to need you to do something for me. Can you do? Are you still here, David? I'm going to need you to do something for me. Let me know if you're still here. Oh, MJ, you know you like it, boy. Don't even act like you don't. Those that say stuff like that, they want more of it. I got to dig out the Kool-Aid shirt. Nice. You got that one of the old t-shirts, huh? That's true. That is true. Great test speed. The racehorse model is the only way to trade. Yeah, agreed. Because there's too many other mind games that can pop up. I agree. I changed my way of trading once I got funded and blew both. Exactly, Todd. Again, I'm not saying the racehorse model is a magic pill, but for me, I found it really, really helps out. It helps out against the temptation of resetting a pro account, which is crazy expensive, and it eliminates trading scared. All right, you've had Uncle. You've had quite the ride here. If I pass test account and if I need more account, do I need to pass for every account? Correct. Yeah. That's why even when you have your pro account, still be working on passing other accounts because you could get to the point too where you copy trade 5 accounts. So the other cool thing about prop firms and take profit traders, you can copy up to 5 accounts at once. So let's say you make a trade. So this is account number 1, and let's say on that account you make $300. Well, if you have 5 accounts and you copied it, well, now all of a sudden, sure, you only made that trade one time for $300. But if you copied it to these other accounts, now that trade actually happened 5 times for $300. So you made $300, but overall you're walking away with $1,500. So that is something else that's cool with prop firm trading is copy trading. Now, with that said, you got to treat it very respectfully, right? Because if on that one trade you lose your mind, well, all of a sudden you're losing your mind on all those other accounts too. But yeah, that is something else that you can do. Again, with Take Profit Trader, you can have up to 5 pro accounts that you could copy trade at once. All right, I'm not sure I trust this line, but I'm going to throw it out there to start to watch. Tilted and blew them all. Yeah, yep. The tilt is a dangerous thing. No doubt about that. All right, let's see if we can get... I'm not going to take it on this break, but if this thing wants to give me another candle here, I could see myself getting short at the line, stop above these highs right here. But like I said, I don't want to take it quite yet. I'm not going to take it on this candle. If this candle comes up and comes back down, I will get it short now. But step 1, I want it to come up to at least the purple line and then get smacked back down. Was down 600, made it back, and some only needed $100 to pass, but somehow went back to being down. All right, well, Art, good job. Again, I want to see this come up and hit that purple line first. If that means I missed the trade because it never happens and it just breaks down, well, it is what it is. But that is my trade plan, and I got to stick to it. If it turns out to not be so good a trade plan, well, not the first time, won't be the last. I've never met anybody that has a 100% good trade plan record. Well, I guess that was a bad trade plan because it's broken down and it's continued to bleed. So if you were an independent thinker, you saw that and you're like, yeah, Clay, I like the trend line. But yeah, I don't think it needs to go back up and hit that purple line again. I'm going to get short right now. Hey, good for you. The power of independent thinking. How to avoid these tilt days? Well, to avoid tilt, I mean, at the end of the day, there's really no way to avoid it in the sense of like, because tilt is you just not care. Like tilt is in many ways knowing you're on tilt. We've had many people, I've been here before, where people are like, I am on tilt. So you think about it. You admit that you're doing something bad, but like that's sort of what tilt is you just don't care. You don't care you're doing something bad. So at some point, you just have to realize that continuing to do the thing that you know is bad is just good grief. Wow. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2. Did anybody take that short? That'll make me feel better because I passed by on it. Again, I will say this. The racehorse model does help with tilt because account tilt I can see working like this is you blow an account and you're like, well, I got to get back. And then you just keep buying more and more accounts because you're trying to get back to the pro one. But if at least you have a pro in the stable, you can sit there and be like, all right, I'm done. I'll come back tomorrow because I know I already have a pro account waiting for me. Whereas if you don't have any pro accounts, then I can see the desire to start to have to, I got to get the test started right away, back at it. And it's like, yeah, I'm not quite sure that's the best time to be starting test all over again. I don't remember how, but this video will help you. Who asked that? Elk or Elick. Here you go, Elick. It's somewhere in this video. I don't remember where, but there you go. That video can help out in that regard. All right, good. Got some people that took that short. Good for you. Well done in your independent thinking. All right, right off the lows once again. So this 983 seems to have become kind of the golden goose level, where if there's going to be any sort of bigger movements down here for the shorts, that's going to be the level that'll need to be broken. So, yeah, 983, the golden goose. Not even this desire of passing evals, even if I'm at funded like I hate. Had some crazy green days the last weeks, needed 1K more because of 30%. Okay, well, right there. Just get away. Okay, I don't mean to lose my mind, but yes, thank you. That reiterates why Take Profit Trader is better. You have these issues. I needed 1K more because of a 30% rule. Yeah, these stupid consistency rules. Again, some people deal with them very well, but right there, think about that. You were on tilt because of the dumb consistency rule. Again, Take Profit Trader. That they do not have the consistency rule in the pro accounts. Okay, there is, and even their consistency rule is way different than what the type you're talking about. So yes, right then and there is another good reason of why Take Profit Trader is better. There is in your pro accounts, there's no consistency rule. In your test accounts, the only consistency rule is don't make. It's a very straightforward one. I know I'm creating confusion. So yes, there is the consistency rule with Take Profit Trader in the test account, but it's just this: you can't make more than 50% of your target. So in order to pass the 50K, you've got to make 3,000. Now you can't lose 2,000, but you got to make 3. All the rule states is 50%. You can't make more than 1,500 in a day because they don't want you to YOLO, get lucky, and then pass and say, oh, look, I did it. But that is what is meant by Take Profit Trader's consistency rule. Very easy to understand, very straightforward. And again, once you pass the test and go to your pro account, it goes away. You can make as much money as you want every single day. But what you're talking about is, okay, yeah, so I had to go and make another 1,000 because of this consistency rule, and then just a mess. Clown fiesta. So that's what I mean. That is what I mean by the clean set of rules with Take Profit Trader. You don't have those pitfalls of, well, this 30% consistency rules means now I got to make this or I got to do that. No, what you should be doing is just managing risk. Oh, and somebody asked already. All right. And then somebody did ask, they're like, so one of the things that people think is a negative of take profit trader is, yeah, but the test phase is the minimum of 5 days. Other prop firms let you pass in 1 day. Fair, that's fair, but you're asking the wrong question. The actual question you should be asking within the prop firm space is how many days is it until I'm eligible for a payout? So yes, some prop firms say you can pass in 1 day, but you're not going to actually be eligible for a payout until 8 or 9 days later. With Take Profit Trader, yes, the test phase is 5 days, but you will be eligible for a payout on day number 1 of your pro account. So in totality, it's actually 6 days that that would be until you're eligible for a payout. So again, I understand why I did the same thing as a beginner. Everybody's focused on, well, can I pass in 1 day? It's like, well, no, wrong question. How many days is it until I'm eligible for a payout? And that's where a lot of people, I personally wish Take Profit Trader did a better job of explaining that, because I've seen that thrown against them quite a bit. Yeah, well, Take Profit Trader's not good because you can't pass in 1 day. It's got to be 5. It's like, fair. That's fair, but that's just the wrong question. Again, I appreciate other people throwing in all these other prop firms, but I operate under the assumption, because the whole point of this live stream is to make people aware of day trading futures in a prop firm. So I'm assuming most people are beginners. So what I don't want to happen is this. I don't want the live stream to convince somebody, oh, wow, futures are awesome and through a prop firm is awesome. But what prop firm? And then to have 14 different prop firms being mentioned in the chat box. Because for that new person, they're going to get totally overwhelmed. So that is why Take Profit Trader. I operate under the assumption that people are beginners to the prop firm space. Oh my goodness. Abel, I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or not, man, but my answer is Take Profit Trader, brother. That is my answer. Take Profit Trader. Use them. Is there any limit for test accounts? No. Nope. All right, maybe a short here on the back test. Correct, Zach. Yeah, but still, it is technically a 5-day period. Yes, good question, George. You can take longer than 5 days. You can take as long as you want, but the 5 days is the minimum. I do recommend pass within 1 month, though, so you don't have to pay the fees anymore. Because, again, this per month fee is only during the test phase. So if you take 3 months, I mean, I guess you can, but that means you have to pay that 3 times. And because futures move very quick, maybe you've never made $3,000 in a month before, but again, because futures move very quick, it is, I'm not saying easy, but it's reasonable. Is there an activation fee for TPT? All right, Abel, my friend, what's the gig here? Are you doing this on purpose or what, man? For real? No, if you use code Clay, it's 40% off and 0 activation fee. Yeah, Chris, whenever the markets are open, you are allowed to trade with Take Profit Trader. I'm going to try a short here at the red line. Looking for a rejection off the back test of this trend line. We have the 50 period moving average. We have the 21. So we'll see if it wants to get some sort of rejection off those areas. And I am in. Beautiful looking candle here. Take a little scalpy scalp there. So another nice little winner. Hindsight will be my judge on if scalpy scalp was a right or wrong decision, but I've basically brought myself back, not basically, I have brought myself back in the green. All scalpy scalps except the one here. Sign up for now for the 50K using code Clay. What do they mean by consistent? What do you mean by, you mean the consistency rule? I'm not sure what you mean by consistent. Yeah, assuming you mean consistency rule, they just mean this. So the 50K, you can't make more than that, than 50% of that in a single day. So you can't make more than 1,500. They have that rule because they want to prevent people from YOLOing, going all in, getting lucky, making 3,000, and then saying, oh, look, I passed. So during the test phase, yeah, 50% consistency rule just means you can't make more than 50% of whatever your target amount is. But after that, again, after you pass the test and go to your pro account, that rule goes away. Make as much as you want. Look at this 5 minute though. 5 minutes looking. I'd be scared to get long right now. Look at that 5 minute candle. That's a nasty little dirty rat there. We'll see if it comes back down or not. I have a 120 target. Oh, all right. Labradobra's long. Okay. Okay. Stop is low of the day. All right, Labradabra. Makes me nervous. I don't want to go against Labradabra. He's a good trader. Get rid of that line. I think it served his purpose for now. Played the 5 and the 15-minute orb this morning. Went 1 for 2. There you go. All right, Neil. Good to hear from you. I'm bored and don't want to hear the radio. Well, you get to hear my voice instead, huh? Look up ahead, Abel. His stop is the low of day. I think I'm being a baboon, but I almost want to buy at 42. Put an order to buy at 42, but I think that's a baboon move. Pretty sure that's a baboon move, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I'm not going to. Oh, that's true. When is Ask Abby going to be? I don't know. When life slows down, when we don't have a million sick kids. Well, not a million. You know what I mean. I'm betting this 1 hour candle taking a dump. All right, Matt. So how long have you been in the current position you're in right now, Matt? Like what, an hour and a half or so? I'm not trying to be mean. I just know that you're like a sway trader. You swing trade within the day. You are a sway trader. I got in at 12:02. Man, okay. 56 minutes. Wild. Wild. I don't know. Am I a baboon? I really want to buy here at 0:42. I'm not. That's not a real order. I'm gonna paper trade it though. So that green line is where the order would be. You started your long at 11. Are you still in it, Brian? BB, you odds are you want to be with the H contract because the H contract has more volume. And I'm assuming as a day trader, you want smooth action. And the best way to get smooth action is to have the most volume. So if those assumptions are true on my part, you want to be on the H contract because the H contract now has more volume than the Z contract. You are welcome. All right, I got to check. Do we have the Zooks account yet? Okay. Wait. I don't see any available credits for this trader to transfer. He can't just purchase an account and request the transfer. Only credits can be transferred. Oh. All right, Zook. I don't know. Zooks, are you still here? Looks like it's not going to work out, brother. So here's the answer I just got. I don't see any available credits for this trader to transfer. He can't just purchase an account and request a transfer. Only credits can be transferred. Well, there we go. I was not aware that that is a policy, but I guess it is. I only bought, oh no, I bought a 50K account and only used 25K. No, Zooks. You know what? That might, oh no. There's my paper trade, huh? Oh no. That actually makes me feel pretty good. Makes me feel good about my spidey senses. I didn't trust them, obviously. I thought they were the senses of a baboon. Well, let's not get too carried away. 42, how high has it gone so far? Oh no, man, that's 13 points right there. That would have been, given I'm in a scalpy scalp mood, that would have been plenty for a scalpy scalp. Okay, that makes me feel good, actually. They were not the instincts of a baboon. They were my spidey senses. Do you believe in copy trading? I believe in doing what works for you, Abel. Okay. All right. That was good for my confidence. Well, Zooks, anyways, I think, Zooks, you're going to enjoy the 50K quite a bit. I think you're going to be like, okay. It's baboon. Yeah. What am I baboon? Am I saying that wrong or what? What's the problem here? No, Zooks, that was very kind of you. You are to give you credit. You're the first person that's told me to do something, and then I'm like, hey, if you buy me an account, I'll do whatever you want. I'll name it after you. You're the first one that was like, okay, deal, and then you actually did it. So Zooks, you are in elite company all by yourself. Usually everybody, when I do that to them, they fold like a cheap suit. But you're like, yeah, sure. So the Zooks account, well, I guess next time you get enough credits, then you could have that account sent to me. Yeah, what about Sam? MJ, I want you to scroll back and listen to the category that I set up. I assure you, MJ, Sam does not meet that category. Zooks is king of the basement dwellers, a legend, a beacon of hope for the neckbeard. That's true. He is. No, a super chat, that doesn't work. Or, I mean, it would work, but it would be very not efficient. Because super chats, YouTube takes 30%. So like he'd be like, all right, here's $100 for an account. It's like, well, technically speaking, you only sent me 70. So then you got to send me way more. So yeah, that way doesn't quite work. Okay, it is done. I have completed the sign up with T-Bird using code Clay. I assume it takes a day to be active. No, shouldn't take that long. But thank you for using code Clay. Very kind of you. Clay, I'm looking for longs. If bullish, candle. I mean, I guess in all actuality, I could like give somebody my PayPal address and they could PayPal me the money and then I could just buy one. Yeah, the first one takes a little while, but 45. Yeah, let's see how it behaves up around that yellow line. I could be interested in a short up around there. 30% is, I mean, I don't know if it's robbery. It's pretty aggressive, but to be fair, I mean, it is YouTube. YouTube, Google, they do tend to know how to draw in an audience. Sounds good, Zux. You do that. I saw an A plus long and placed my order a little too late and missed the move. Ah, bummer. This trend line here, by the way, it's just a curiosity thing. I don't think I'm going to use it for anything. I guess never say never, but the plan right now is just that's kind of more of like an FYI thing. Either way, Zooks, you have put yourself into rare company all by yourself. And you got yourself, I think it could be a blessing. I think you're going to actually really like the 50K. And you're going to be like, man, I can't believe I've been doing 25Ks this whole time. If we hit 80, I'm going short with... Okay, well, how... Define super tight stop. So if 84 is your entry, where's your stop going to be? Give us that number. That way we'll know exactly how you define super tight stop. Once again, that is the power of numbers. Numbers are a great way to define words. NFLX, Netflix is pumping. Yeah. No interest in day trading Netflix. You got to have a lot of money to day trade Netflix. And then you need huge moves to make somewhat good money. So yeah, day trading Netflix does not make a whole lot of sense at all. I'm short now 42. And where's your stop at? Wait. Short at 40. You mean if it comes down to 42? If you got short at 42, you just got roasted. Numbers is an exact language. Exactly. Precisely. Uh-oh. MJ. He's gone silent. Maybe leverage NFLX. Sure there's a... No, not even that. Even the leverage funds. Like to buy 100 shares, do the math. Even if a leverage fund is at 20 bucks, 100 shares is still $2,000 you need. And at 100 shares, I mean, the thing could boom $5 and you made $500. Which I don't mean to scoff at, but if you traded futures, you know $500 isn't exactly like a groundbreaking amount. Clay, where do you look for which contract has... Tradeovate just tells me. Like Tradeovate recommended that, hey, FYI, the H contracts have more volume. Oh, do you guys hear that? Oh, that felt amazing. I would trade the option, which is even worse. Day trading the options of Netflix is even worse. Now you have to deal with theta. Why would you ever put yourself through the torture of dealing with theta? What a crack. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That was fantastic. Well, it got close to that yellow line, which I was talking about being interested with the short, but that's not quite the setup I was looking for. I was hoping it would putz around up here a little bit more. So I'm still watching, though, very closely. $21 EMA on the 5. Plus tax on tax wash rule. Yeah. It's just there's no argument. There was an argument back in the day for the small caps, low floats, all that. I understand at that point in time. But now small caps, low floats, those things, again, mathematically provable, don't make any sense to do. not only theta, but you need to pick right delta and expiration. Yeah, then you have, exactly. It's just, there's a reason why everybody here that was a day trader of options and that was open-minded enough to try day trading futures through a prop firm has come back and been like, hey, thanks, Clay. Yeah, I'm never going back to day trading options. Day trading futures through the prop firm is so much better. It's so nice not to have to worry about theta. It's so nice to not have to worry about picking right strike prices, blah, blah, blah. I'd be trading. All right, well, like I said, that trend line was never... Doggone it. Yeah. All right, welcome to the real world of trading. If you're here, you heard me talking about, okay, I'm going to be interested in a short up around that red, yellow line, but yeah. That I realized, well, Clay, why don't you get short it? It basically hit the yellow line. Well, yes, you're right. But that's all hindsight. At the time, I was like, okay, let's see if this thing wants to maybe give me some sideways action up here. But no, it just went up and then now straight back down. So for me, I can't take advantage of that. Maybe your strategy allows you to take advantage of stuff like that. But for what I was looking for, it just didn't happen. Was down 1,200 on 3 of my Pro TPT accounts. Got back to break even, taking 10-point moves in this range. Good job, K-Deuce. Tubby afternoon. Hello, Tubby. I shorted Tesla at 499. Ty, we got it, Ty. We got a long talk we got to have some point. Long talk. Is this thing just going to go straight down now? Like I'd like to look for a short here, but if this thing's just going to drop straight down, there's nothing I can really do with that. A day trader? Are you a day trader, Tubi? I see you're trading Forex. I know, Ty. I'm just giving you a hard time. We all know you have issues with your London trading session. Trying to be. Okay, well, I personally think that futures move way better than Forex. So if you want good quality movement, if you want a way to do it, now to be fair, Forex does, kind of prop firms started with Forex trading. So that prop firms is not really a way to argue against day trading Forex because Forex, they have prop firms. But from a movement standpoint, futures move so much better than Forex. Yeah, Forex moves great, like maybe a few times a year if there's some big economic news. But like the vast majority of the time, futures move way better. So if you're trying to be a day trader, being a day trader with futures through a prop firm, I think that is going to be a way more efficient way to go about it. And feel free, if any of you here are former day traders of Forex, feel free to chime in. But I mean, I've seen Forex, and there's a reason why I might be exaggerating here, but I also might not be. But there's a reason why like 50-to-1 leverage exists in Forex, because you need that sort of leverage to get a big enough position size to even have it make sense, because the thing barely moves, and it's just, yeah. What country are you in, Tubby? Sidebuster, I've tried it all, yeah, except crypto futures best and tax friendly. Yep. Unless you're trading NASDAQ. Well, yeah, again, futures, when I say day trading futures, there is a built-in implication there, an assumption that you're not going to start to trade coffee bean futures or orange juice futures, where like, I guess I don't know because I haven't checked, but I'm assuming the markets there are way choppier. So when I say trade futures, I'm talking about like the indices, the NQ, the MNQ, the ES, where you get tons of volume. Oh, you're in Texas? Oh yeah, totally, dude. You don't need to be trading Forex. Like usually the people who are trading Forex, like they can't access the U.S. markets because they're in some country that's, that is just not available. But man, if you're in America, if you're a Texan, let's go, brother. Get that pickup truck, grab that cheeseburger, get that shotgun, and fire up a take profit account. I don't know. Was she's barbecue? I probably should have said that for the Texan, or like a big steak. I don't know. Burgers. That's cross states. All my exes live in Texas. Interesting. All right, we are approaching the white line, which is the low of the day. I would be very, very scared to get short down at that area. Doesn't mean a short can't work out, but good grief, a lot of bounces down around there. If anything, I'd be thinking of a long down there. Again, there are no guarantees. I'm just saying that's the thoughts in my mind right now. The thought of getting short down there is Monka S, man. That's a Monka S thought of getting short. That is a Monka S trade. What is Monka S? So it's used to express anxiety, tension, fear, or awkwardness. Okay, that's what I mean by going short down here. Monka S. I think it goes deeper. It might. If you think it's going to go deeper, then I guess get short. Anyone else having problems? Oh, Clay, listen to your spiel on the broadcast saying you need to stay pro trader. I thought I would try for a prop count. I tried, but ran into problems trying to set it up. What problem did you run into? Yeah, I'm not aware of any problems right now. Are you sure your payment went through? Larry, I just gave the definition of Monka S. There's no better explanation for going short right here. I would call a Monka S trade. Yeah, thanks, James. Okay, well then, what is the issue you're having? Trying to set it up, like, okay, well, what did you say? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, I don't know what you mean by setting it up. I know, but that's a real word. I guess in the gaming community is in the Twitch sphere. So I'm just hijacking the word to bring it over to trading because I think it does a good job. And I'm trying to reach out to multiple demographics. There's probably some gamers here that when I say Monka S trade, they know exactly what I mean by that. But yeah, Larry, apparently it's a word. I'm with you though, Gary. It's kind of a fun word to say though. A weird word, I agree, Larry. But just say it once. It rolls off the tongue. You'll find yourself saying it a lot more. Uh-oh. We got a Monka S. Best trading phrase I ever heard was from Stock Dagger. Holy macachino. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, AZ Jimmy. When I set mine up, I thought it was relatively self-explanatory. Maybe they've changed stuff. It's been a while since I've had to set up my first account. But what platform did you pick? Are you doing Tradovate? Thinking about maybe a short. I think I will try that. Still got some leeway before the white line. But yeah, let's see if this thing wants to... Oh. No, not now. Let's see this thing come up and then come back down. Then I'll try. Step 1, come back up here. Step 2, come back down. Tradeovate. Okay, and when you sign up, have you been able to get like Tradeovate opened? Doggone it. This is what I get for trying to play customer service and trade and think. Ooh, that was kind of nasty. For that. Clay, if you start getting 3K viewers, well, you know what? Maybe. But I am not planning on ever getting 3,000 viewers. My personal goal for myself is 1,000. And we're still, we're making progress. We're growing. What do you mean okay, if you can't get connected to Tradeovate, that's a Tradeovate issue. What do you mean you can't get connected to Tradeovate? Are you able to, did you go to Tradeovate, download the platform and all that and log in? No, even if I had 3,000. Again, my mind is weird. Like, I remember names. If I see your name over and over again, like, I can remember it. So if I saw my trading W7V as things were passing by, I'd stop and read it. Hey, Clay, just tuning in. Are you, I was trying to help out. So no, I'm not customer service. I was saying that kind of as a joke. Oh, yeah, that's why some people never want to go live, Greg, for that exact reason. Because, yes, in a simulated environment, you can tend to get usually better fills. So that is why some, like one of their big concerns is like, well, is this prop firm going to push me to live? Because if so, I got to factor that in. All right, maybe a short up here now. Let's see how it behaves. So in my perfect world, this candle closes basically right here. Next candle opens up, hits its head on the purple line, and comes back down. I'll grab it short, stop above there, and I can have myself a very tight stop. And if I get the rollover, I'll be looking at a very nice upside potential relative to what was being risked. But again, that's in my perfect world filled with little rainbows and Sour Patch Kids and K-Pot. If you've never had K-Pot, you're missing out. You're missing out. Okay, there we go. Good. We have, and I'm watching this number right here. This is the countdown. When this gets to about 3 seconds, this candle will stop forming and a new one will start. For some reason, Tradeovate's like 3 seconds off. Hey, Matt, man, we were talking about you either yesterday or a couple days ago. Somehow bearded women came up. So, of course, your name came up. Well, yeah, I think... Yeah, you first got to get Tradeovate downloaded, and then when they ask you to log in, that's where you go to your Take Profit Trader account because they'll give you the login information. Okay, here we kind of good. No, I'm going to do this instead. What is this stop going to be? 11 points. I'll risk 11 points. I'll risk 11 points on it. There we go. 10 points exactly. I will risk 10 points on this. If it wants to come up, hit that red line. I'll take a 10-point risk. But step one, it's got to first go up and hit that red line. My stop is up there. No. Hey, no. No, go back up first, then do this. It's going to go right off the 21, huh? 21 EMA has been kind of the talk of the town this live stream. All right, I no longer trust it on this candle. Because this candle came up, it came back down. Now if it comes back up, it's like, uh-oh, is that going to be a true surge? So I guess we'll have to paper trade it. See how it would have turned out. I think I would have been filled there. Again, my stop was up here. But right now, I'm wondering if this secondary surge here is actually a stronger move. I guess what I could do, because I'll have a wider stop, and yes, I'm talking to myself right now. 12 up to there. Oh, that's like 15 points. Yeah, that's not great. But I can compensate for that with position size, IM and MNQ, right? All right, let's try that. Get short at the red line. Okay, never mind. All right, we're getting a new candle that's going to be forming here. Okay, perfect, perfect. Come straight up, straight up. No, don't come down more. That's still good. Come up now and hit that purple line. Come on. Do not drop any further. That's going to mess things up. Up, go up. Good. Hit that purple line. Come on. Again, if you disagree with all this, fine. If you're like, Clay, dude, I'm getting short right now. Cool. All the power to you. We'll see who's right and who's wrong, and it looks like you're being right so far. Doggone it. Stupid requirements. Yes, I'm being overly dramatic. If you've been on the live stream long enough, you have seen these requirements save me countless times from avoiding what would have been losing trades. But as is always the case, there's always trade-offs. Sometimes the requirements cause me to miss a winning trade, as we're witnessing right here. So did anybody go short there? Again, that is the power of independent thinking. If you're like, I'm just gonna blindly follow this guy, not think for myself. Well, guess what? You just missed out on a winning trade. Please tell me somebody disagreed with me and just got short up there and are like, Clay, these requirements, I disagree. I'm just getting short. Did anybody at least just... Yeah, but did you get short up here? The question is, did anybody get short up there where I was looking, but you just got short because you're like, no, I don't need these other requirements. I'm just going to get short. Good job, Chris. Good, at least somebody did. All right, I'm not interested in getting short up there anymore because think about it. Look what you'd be now shorting into. This thing dropped and all of a sudden, but boom, back up it's coming. So that's got me a little nervous. The purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. We're going for 300 likes today. We're 49 away. So I don't know if we got 49 likes out there right now, but it does make a big difference when people hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but a simple click does make a big difference. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that it helps. And I thank you in advance for it. Yeah, now I'm in sit on hands territory. I sort of want to buy a breakout, like put a buy right here, but because what we do have though, I'm sure there's at least a couple in the world that are looking at this and saying ascending triangle pattern, that's bullish, and that's fair. Ascending triangles are bullish. I just don't know if I really trust this ascending triangle. You missed 4 trades. Tubi, just like, thank you, Tubi. If you like ascending triangles, though, I mean, this is an ascending triangle pattern right here. Star Wars shorted from the 14 EMA. On what time frame? Should I build a buffer in my account? I don't know. Low dots, fair question. You'll get a lot of answers. I am on team pay myself. I'm not into building buffer. If I'm eligible for a payout, I'm taking that payout. I'm trying to drive that ROI as high as possible. But again, that doesn't mean that I'm doing it the right way. Some people might say, well, I don't know, do half. Some people say, no, just build buffer big. Again, a very wide range question. The 2 minute. All right, good job, Star Wars. Looks like rising wedge. Looks like a rising wedge. I am not seeing a rising wedge anywhere. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, Larry, layback Larry, but here, at least on the 2 minute, I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm not on this time frame. Maybe on I don't know what time frame you're referring to, but I'm not seeing a rising wedge on the 2 minute. What about your biggest day can't be more than 50% in this? Well, yeah, that rule goes away. That rule goes away in your pro account, low dots. In Take Profit Trader, with your pro account, you can make as much as you want in a single day. The rule that you're referring to is only during the test phase because they don't want people YOLOing, getting lucky, and then saying, "See, I passed." They're like, "Well, no, you gotta at least prove that you can trade without YOLOing." Looks like it's breaking down from a bear flag, 15 minute. Yeah, it might, but. And there's still room, but down here at this white line, I would make that a target. Like any shorts, I would again, I'm not saying it will bounce, but like that would be an area where I would think probably, I would personally want to at least lock in some. Down trend line. Okay, well, yeah. Rising wedges don't have down trend lines. Rising wedges look like this. You have an upper rising trend line, and then you have a lower rising trend line. That would be a rising wedge. I'm up 4K right now. Should I make more or close it for the day? I'm already over 50%. Oh, lose some money. On what account are you on, low dots? But before this is the fall, that's 100%. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I think, Larry, I'm not sure you're. I think you just typed the wrong pattern. Because you said downtrend line. Again, a rising wedge contains 0 downtrending lines. It is made entirely up of rising trend lines, right? You have the upward trend line, which is rising. Then you have the lower trend line, which is also rising. There are no downtrend lines in that regard. 100. Okay, so you have to lose $1,000 then. So yeah, I would just go lose $1,000. Very easy to do. Go to NQs. So like go to NQs and load up, I don't know, like 5 NQs. And then all you got to do is buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And then just let the commissions erode away. It'll take a while, but the commissions will add up and start to erode that down to, and then obviously when you get very close, then change to MNQs. And then just do a few MNQs and see how close you can get it. But yeah. It is that is the best way to lose money if you have to. Just let commissions do its job. I can do it. I've been there before I learned that trick where I thought I had to actually, in fact, it was on a live stream. I crushed a trade. This was like when I first started live streaming, but really good trade, pushed me over. I'm like, oh great. So I'm over here like, okay, and I made it way more difficult than it needed to be. But it's actually hard. If you have to lose money, it's actually surprisingly tough. Why would you want to lose money? Because of the test phase. Because with Take Profit Trader during the test phase, they have the 50% consistency rule, meaning you can only make 50% of that in a single day. Again, they are trying to prevent people from YOLOing, getting lucky, and then saying, see, I know how to trade. So, but if you make more than 50%, then that's where I'm saying you would want to lose money. So let's say you made $1,700. Well, you went over, you went $200 over. So now go try to lose $200 to bring it down to that. And then after you pass, again, that rule goes away. So in the pro account, you can make as much as you want. Is Tesla going to rise or is it going to fall further? Miwish, you got to get out of stocks. That's what you have to do. I appreciate you commenting on all of my YouTube videos, but why are you day trading stocks? Why? It's okay. Yeah, if you go over 50%, that they won't close down your account, but your profit target will get adjusted higher. And that's just inefficient. It's better to just lose money, get as close to 50% as possible. I kind of like a short right there, target down there, but I don't know. That low's got me a little scared. Is it going to come down there and bounce right off there again? Yeah. All these shorts around here, I'm Larry just because, again, that white line has quite the track record of being a big old stubborn support area at this point. So just generally speaking, it's not exact, but if we just, consider this as kind of where we're basically right there. We're not quite there, but this whole area, we're right around that area. So that's why I'm getting, now if we get back up around here, okay, it'd be a little bit easier to get bearish bias because we're no longer down by, where all these buyers have been. But the waves are starting to get smaller and smaller. Okay. I like it. Everybody visualizes the markets differently. We have somebody picturing these as waves. I listen you. Now I make money each day. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that, Mohammed. You've been around for quite a while, so that's great to hear. I'm $1,500 away from passing the 5 EO accounts I bought last week using the code. I'm on day 4. I'll execute trade tomorrow to fulfill. Nice job. Are you just, Jelly Beans, have you just been copy trading? Yes, you can copy trade evals, Matt. You can also do combinations. You can copy trade evals with test accounts if you want. All right, I'm short. That's a pretty nasty candle. We'll see if it can produce some more follow through or not. This is a nasty looking candle. Let's see if it can give some more downside oomph. A couple of targets down here. Come on. Stop is right there. This is either breaking down right now or I'm out. This is the breakdown or get out. Good. You can't even go down in there and hit that one, brother? Getting tight leash because the whole thing is it needs to be breaking down right now. Yes, I'm aware that I've had... Come on. Are you kidding me? Just go... Go down. This is a joke. How can you not even hit that first target? Like, I understand if it doesn't want to give me some epic flush. Fine. But, like, seriously, you're not even you can't even hit that? Like, really? After an epic candle like this? Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Take that one off. Let me take that one off too, boy. What you doing here? Let's go, brother. Just move my stop down as it goes. Carry me home to the place I belong. Come on, keep coming down for me. Do it, attaboy. Woo-wee. Let's move it down some more, boy. Keep on coming down, brother. Do it. Do it. I mean, I know you've already moved like 40 points. I'll take it. What a nice treat. I did not see that one coming, but hey, I'm not going to complain. That's why I got to give the thing, got to let it work for you. See, James, that's Bush League. Imagine if it was a mini. Well, thanks a lot. Why does everybody always got to rain on other people's parades? Man, why can't anybody ever be happy for anybody else? I swear, some people, they don't want others to like be happy. Man, look at that. Oh, yeah. Imagine if it was a mini, dude. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm happy for everyone that caught that. Well, good. He didn't, Cat Monkey? Well, then how did he mean it? You're his translator. Gotcha. What platform do I use? So that's the platform I use is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm trading futures through a prop firm. So the prop firm that I use is Take Profit Trader really quickly. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you have to choose what purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off and then no activation. After that, they're going to ask you what platform do you want to use. So during the checkout process, they'll say what platform. I'm using Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. James, if you don't see, like, if you can't be intellectually honest enough to understand how your comment maybe to be fair to you, maybe you didn't mean it in the way that I took it. I'm willing to concede that. No problem. But can you also concede that you could see how your comment may have been taken the wrong way? Okay, then no problem. I guess I took it the wrong way. And you admit that, okay, yeah, I can see that. Maybe I wasn't as clear. No problem. Thank you, James. Since you meant it as a compliment, thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for your intellectual honesty and just being like, yeah, I can see that. It's amazing. Some people would never do that. What James just did, they would never concede it. They'd be like, no, I can see in no way, shape, or form how that comment could have been taken in any other way. It's like, okay, well then you're just not being very intellectually honest. So James, I appreciate that. Water under the bridge, onwards and upwards. Did anybody else, who else was with me? Did anybody else take that short? Give me a 2. Cat Monkey, Cat Monkey, do I need to ban you? You a little, Sean did, Nada did, Daniel did, BMR Junkie did, Eric did. I love it. Abel did. Hey, thanks, Artemo. Star Wars did. Double A did. Uh-oh. Low dots went long. Oh, wait, you were trying to lose money anyways. All right, have a good one, James. So here's the kicker. Here's kind of the buzzkill of my entire day. If you were to have watched from the beginning, you would have seen that this number, when I started the live stream, was $1,400 in the green. And then on my very first trade, I was like, okay, I mean, it's fine, but let me reduce position size. So I reduced position size down to what I thought was 3 micros. Spoiler, it was 3 NQs. And then I think slippage got me, and that went from plus 1400 green to minus 400. Like that. Okay, maybe not like that. I think it was like a 2-minute trade. So I was not a happy camper to start this thing off. If you want to go, and I guess at this point, we can all laugh about it. But if you want to go back and just see possibly the worst start I've had to a live stream. So it's still, though, in the back of my mind, all I keep thinking is, man, Clay, could you imagine that if that was still $1,400 if you had not made that move? But still, all things considered, I'm actually, today, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. This is, it was not how I would have liked to have started, but you know what? I guess sometimes just keep on grinding. I lost so many Yeah. It's not the first time it's happened to me. To be fair, I've had some mistakes work out. I had one mistake where I mistyped and I had like 94 micros in a trade. And then I made like $1,800, I think, in like a couple of seconds. So yeah, sometimes those things do work out in your favor, but today was not one of those days. We are just dense. Yeah, we all have our dented moments. When you say do you start, I'm assuming you're asking when do I start the live stream. I start the live stream at 11 a.m. Eastern. Abel, you better sign up with Take Profit Trader using code Clay. That's all I'm saying. You better. All right. Is this a long down here? I'm not going to take it, but I will say I am interested in a potential long if this thing can drop. So this is the 5-minute. If we can drop down to this dotted brown line, this is the pivot point. So about 908. 908. I'm watching you. By the way, some of you were very encouraging. You're like, hey, man, slow and steady. You can do it. You got it. And to those of you, thank you for the positive encouragement. To those of you that are like, YOLO, brother, NQs, brother, please, next time, positive encouragement. Help me be disciplined. Don't encourage me to be a degen, okay? Was what I'm trying to get at. So for those of you that encourage me to not be a degen, I thank you. Hating the market the past 2 weeks, so much selling. I'm not saying to be cocky or anything, William, just to throw it out there from one trader to another. Well, then why not join the selling and start to short, William? Just watching the beginning, your face was classic. You need to save it. Was it classic? Yeah, I know. I don't want to see my face. I'm sure it was a face of, uh-oh, what just happened? I will tell you what, this trade felt absolutely amazing because if you've been watching the past on the live stream, I've had so many where I'm trying to give it a chance, so many give it a chance. And then I've had the opportunity to just scalp out, and I don't because I'm trying to give it a chance. And then it comes up and I've had losing trades. I've been on like a rut of those. But man, all it takes is one of these, and yes, sir, that's makes it so much worth it. Do I trade? Yeah. Usually I'm a little bit more aggressive with test accounts, but if I see a great setup in a pro, I'll take it. What time was that? Was that new? No, I think that was just a test. Yeah, no, that was a kind of. No, I don't think there was any news or tweets. That was probably just the breakdown right there. It broke and it just snapped. What's your opinion on market being open 23.5? In what regard? What do you mean? I think it's good and bad. For the busy person, it gives. So what this person is asking is the futures market's open pretty much 6 days 5 days. Hard to say. I call it 6 days a week, 23 hours a day. So they're asking, what are my thoughts on that? I think it could be good and bad. If you're a super busy person, then futures are a great way for you to find some times to trade because the markets are pretty much open all the time. But there's also a very big threat. I'm still going through it a little bit. I'm getting better. But I mean, I have 6 kids, so I have a family. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, I wonder what futures are doing. I mean, it could be like at dinner time. I wonder what futures. Should I go look at futures real quick? And it's like, wait a second, dude. Like, what kind of degenerate are you? Spend some time with your family, you dingbat. So from that regard, it can be a little sketchy. We have some people that I argue have a problem. Like if you are trading the London session, meaning you're in the United States and you don't have a third shift job and you find yourself trading at 2, 3 a.m. in the morning, like what are you doing? Like just wait for the New York session. So like give and take. I mean stock. Oh, you don't even mean what I'm answering. I mean stock market being open starting next year for 23.5. It'll be a joke. I mean, the stock market right now is open very long. Believe it or not, the stock market goes until, I think, 8 p.m. Eastern. Somebody fact check me. It's either 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Eastern that the stock market is actually open to. But usually nothing is moving because volume drops way down. So it's like, okay, who cares? But yeah, I don't think it'll make a whole lot of difference. And at the end of the day, even if it did, let's say things still did remain liquid. Like it doesn't, day trading stocks is a very, very inefficient use of your capital. You're taking on way more risk. You need way bigger moves, all this. Why? No, it's really not exciting. Because again, you should not be day trading stocks. It takes way more capital. That capital happens to be your capital at risk. And even when a big move happens, like I said, to go, and let's just do this real quick as an example. All right, I want to day trade on, I don't know, what, Netflix. Whoops. Netflix. Okay, so right here, Netflix is $95 per share, give or take. So if you want to make any sort of worthwhile money, I mean, I'd say you probably want at least 100 shares. So 100 shares at $95 a pop, that is $9,500 that's required of your capital to trade. And then let's just say Netflix makes a pretty good move and in one day goes up $5 per share. I mean, that would be considered a very big move. Okay, well, you had 100 shares, you made $500. It's like, okay. Again, I don't want to, I'm not trying to say that $500 is not great, but all I'm saying is from the reference point of anybody that's ever day traded futures, you know, it's like, well, yeah, $500. Like you don't need an epic, let me put it this way. You don't need a really impressive movement to make $500 in futures. Netflix, you do, because it would be considered a very impressive day if Netflix moved $5 in a single day. So, but in futures, it's like, yeah, no, you don't need that sort of crazy movement. So that's what I mean. Not to mention with futures, or I mean with stocks, that's all your money being used anyways. With futures through a prop firm, your risk is insulated. So yes, even if the stock market's open all the time, like why are you, my question would be, why are you even bothering day trading stocks anyways? Which is still wild. Think about that, Netflix. To even just have 100 shares, $9,500. Do you know how many, let's just because I'm curious now, how many prop accounts could you get for $9,500? 9,500 divided by 102. So you could get 93 prop accounts for 100 shares of Netflix. And then again, even if it has a great day and it moves $5 per share, you're up a whopping $500. Options are cheaper. Just have an expiration. False. Do you know what also options have? Theta. As a day trader, why would you ever want to deal with theta? And I don't know, are options cheaper? I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, you can get like But like it's 90 bucks. 90 bucks in the prop firm gets you 25K in purchasing power, which can give you up to 3 NQs or 30 MNQs, for example. 90 bucks, not exactly a whole lot of money. Not to mention futures move better and futures do not have theta. So with all due respect, day trading options, mathematically, absolute garbage. Keep in mind the argument, nowhere have I said that day trading options you can't make money. I'm not making that argument. I'm making the argument of efficiency. And efficiency-wise, you're making your life way harder on yourself by day trading options because of theta. To be fair, sure. I mean, options could be cheaper if you're doing like the ones that are trading for 15 cents a contract. But like, again, so many beats. You're not listening to the argument. That's irrelevant. Options have theta. Case closed. So for those of you that are like, well, I don't understand. I'll summarize this because we kind of have some downtime right now. But in the world of, so options work like this. So let's say you buy and then the price goes down. Well, in that situation, the normal person is going to say, well, you bought, went down. Okay, fine. You lost money. If you buy and it goes up, okay, you're going to make money. Yeah, that's true. What happens if it just goes sideways? The normal person is going to say, well, it doesn't do anything because that's neutral. Wrong. In options, you also lose money because of something called theta. So think about it. Options of the 3 things that a price can do, 2 of those 3 things will cost you money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money whenever you take an options day trade. Which is why I do say, if you actually make money day trading options, truly, that is absolutely impressive. My pushback would be, could you imagine how much more money you'd be making if you did not have to deal with theta? So right there in and of itself, that is why options or day trading options, just garbage. Yes, you'll lose the value of that option, which is usually cheaper than buying the shares. Now, again, what I'm saying so many bets is in the category of day trading stocks doesn't make any mathematical sense. Day trading options definitely doesn't make any mathematical sense. Day trading futures, way more efficient, day trading futures through a prop firm, way better way. So what about Forex? Yeah, Forex just, if you like watching paint dry, I guess go trade Forex. But in my opinion, day traders, we want movement. We're not looking to stare at paint and watch it dry. And that's sort of what Forex is. Bro, what if you buy options like 3 weeks in advance and then sell after a day or 2? Well, that's swing trading at that point, Antonio. Again, I'm using very particular words, day trading. I'm not in the category. So for example, investing in options, cool stuff. Covered calls, cash secured puts, the wheel strategy. There are some cool things you can do with options in the category of investing. But in the category of day trading, bleh. But yeah, I mean, if you're buying an option and selling it a few days later, I mean, that's more so swing trading. All right, maybe a short right here at the red line. Looking to get short at the red line. Let's see what it wants to do, if it wants to come back down there. If that red line turns blue, that means I have been filled. Getting close. But nothing yet. Come on. Again, looking to get short at the red line. I'm going to cancel that out, and we'll see how this next candle plays out, because the next candle is about to form right about now. There we go. Okay, going to get short at the red line there. If it wants to come down to that. No, it's pushing up through, so never mind on that. Okay, maybe interested in a short up here at the 21 EMA. This one's got quite the track record right now. If we go back through the history, good job right there. Good job right here. Nice job right there. So will it happen again? I don't know, but step one is his price has got to get back up to that area. Ooh, that's kind of a juicy candle. Well, yeah, I mean, why even swing trading options is still pretty squirrely because you still do have theta. Now, I understand there's things you can do from a swing trading standpoint with theta, which is why I'm parsing it out. But definitely day trading options. Like if you're a day trader, you are literally forcing theta is just making your life miserable. There's a reason why everybody here that has been on the live stream that has day traded options has come back and thanked me. Like, hey, man, thank you so much for telling me about futures and prop firms because, man, it's so nice to not have to worry about theta. Saad, that is, it's a third party. It's called Demio. So you'll just get a link and you'll just visit the link. Oh, got so close. Enjoying your patience. Not me, Josh. Thank you, Joshua, but I'm not. Which is weird. Like, I am being patient, so thank you. I appreciate you noticing that and offering up kind of the encouragement via the compliment. But man, patience is actually not enjoyable. Have you ever thought, which is why I think patience is hard, because patience is not enjoyable. So I'm glad you're enjoying my patience, but I'm not enjoying my patience right now. I want to put on a trade. Man, that was like an epiphany. I don't know why I just discovered that. The reason why it's hard to be patient is because being patient is not fun. It is not enjoyable. Man, I know all of you are like, well, hey, thank you, Captain Obvious. You just discovered that, huh? Well, good job, you baboon. I've never traded options, but it seems like a cult. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got. I mean, let's be fair. Let's be fair. I don't. We don't have really a cult here, but it's tribe, right? Everything's kind of broken up into like tribalism. Like we have a tribe here, like you regulars, Zach. I mean, we know what what do we believe in here? We believe in risk management. We believe in day trading futures. We believe in prop firms. We believe in not being a total degenerate. So we have certain, What a dumb week. I was up 800 yesterday, ended down 900, decided to recover today, made 1,000 with one micro. How did you make $1,000 with one micro? You must be a sway trader where you're going for like 500 point moves or die. I mean, congrats either way, Benjamin. But yeah, $1,000 with one micro is pretty wild. Did like 7 trades. Insanity. Interesting. Oh, that's true. That's true. Fair point. I guess I kind of lost track of this. Wow, we're down 400 points on the day? Okay. I guess that does make more sense. I didn't realize that it was that nasty. I don't know. Today has been a weird one for me, given how this all started off. But I'll take it and be very grateful. Yeah, right now, I definitely don't trust any shorts down around here at this point. Mainly because of these little buggers. That one and this guy. And to an extent, this guy right here. They got me thinking that there's some buyers down around here. I'm not super confident there are, hence that's why I'm not taking any longs. But they do have me a little shaky. So I'm not quite sure what to think, which is no shame. So a little learning lesson there. As a trader, if you find yourself not knowing what to think, hey, good job. At least you know that you don't know. And when you know that you don't know, that would be a sign to just sit back and not do anything. Some people think that not knowing is like a weakness. No, no, no. If you don't know and you know that you don't know, that is good. That is good. But yeah, those are the candles here that make it a little bit of a unknown for me. Short at 21, Clay. All right, Frank, if you pay, because we just learned you can't go and buy me an account or else it won't transfer. Frank, do you want to PayPal me some money? I will buy an account and then I will call it the Frank account. Do you want to do that, Frank? Do we have a deal? But if you don't know what you know, how can you know you don't know? Exactly, Cactus. That's why trading is hard. But as a beginner, that's part of what you have to learn as a trader, is knowing when you don't know if a setup is good or bad. Yeah, you want to? All right, Frank. PayPal me over some money, and I will call it the Frank account, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do. You know how to get a hold of me. Can you double click your EMA real quick? There we go. There we go, brother. This guy is begging for accounts now. That is exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yes, within the context of everything, you nailed it. That face grade, never seen you before, but welcome to the live stream, but you nailed it. In all caps, that's exactly what I'm doing. Came here to learn, not to donate to your gambling. Well, hey, you know what, face grade? You have not told me what to do. Therefore, guess what, face grade? I will not be asking you for an account. Because if you listened, you baboon, it works like this. When people tell me what to do, I try to cut a deal with them. I say, hey, if you want to buy me an account, I will name the account after you, and then I will use that account to do whatever you tell me to do. That was the context there. I don't want to really get rid of that tread line. It gives me such good memories. But we'll get rid of it. I do trading on Binance. Well, what country are you in? Mr. Kamal Sar. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. But welcome to the live stream. What country are you in? Love the new faces that think they know everything from 5 minutes. Well, the funny part is I had literally just explained the deal with Frank. And then he says that. So it's like he clearly just wasn't listening. He either wasn't who knows? Who cares? Yeah, sorry. If you're in Pakistan, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I don't know. Pakistan's one of those countries where you don't have a whole lot of choices. Clay, when I get rich, I'll buy you an account. The trouble is you have to name it strength. Oh, hey, Cheryl, if you buy me the account, you get to name it whatever you want. Have a great day, Clay. I'm logging off. Thank you, Artemo. I'll buy you an account and you trade it for me 50%. No, that's not the deal. I'm only interested if people want to tell me what to do, fine. But I'm only going to do that as if it's on an account that person bought me. New face here, just interested in learning. Excellent, Cactus. Well, great to have you. I just switched the contract today on Whoops. Intermoon trading. I switched, I think, on Monday. Maybe Friday. I don't know. I think on Monday, though. This is my first day trading. A bit confused, but following. You mean like watching trading, Lionel, or actually trading? So, Frank, are you buying me an account or not? Am I going to call this the Frank account? I switched to H on Monday. Yeah, I think that's probably when I did too then, Travis. G-string. Ooh. That would bring in another demographic of people. Okay, all right. So face grade is just, he's just trolling. I got it now. Gotcha. So does that mean face grade? Can you buy, hey, face grade, let's cut a deal. Will you buy me 5 accounts? Face grade. Buy me 5 accounts, man, please. Dude, face grade, what do I gotta do to get you to buy me 5 accounts? Oh boy. What is going, oh my goodness. Oh dude, I'm gonna blow up this guy's page. Look at this. You can't make this stuff up. Dude, I'm gonna break, dude, do not do this to me. Do not do this. I'm gonna break your page because my face is so beautiful. Look at this. Face grade. We analyze and rank facial attractiveness using symmetry, proportion, and golden ratio standards. Yeah. Based on trends across the general population. Face grade. I will break your algorithm because we all know I'm sexy, boy. Dude, you better get off the live stream, face grade. I'm going to ruin it for you. You never crossed as somebody so symmetrical, proportionate, and golden ratio standards. You see that, face grade? Yeah, face grade. All right, yeah, now you're definitely buying me accounts, face grade. Because I'm the most beautiful person. Where's your face at, face grade? Does everybody realize the irony in all this? This dude's going around grading faces as he hides behind an avatar. Is anybody else noticing this irony, or is it just me? Oh, man. Face grade. I'm here to grade your face. Can I see yours? Nope. Okay. Yeah. All these upper shadows make me think that this thing wants, but I still don't trust it. These things make me think it's just trying to sucker in the shorts. All I said was stop begging followers. We're new traders and you hound us for money. Okay. Either we have a couple different choices here. I think there's 3. Either English is not your first language, you are intentionally trolling, or you are just you're just a bit dented. So, do you honestly mean that? Because I will take the time to explain to you, face grade. If you are truly serious, I will one final time explain what you are missing. Perhaps, again, I need to be aware because, yes, there are people from around the world. I do understand a lot of people show up. English is not their first language. So maybe this is his problem. So that is a possibility. He might just be trolling, or he's just a dented baboon. But I gotta give some feedback, man. You gotta, if you're gonna have face grade, you gotta show your face. See? All these upper shadows. Anybody getting short? Are they just about to get cooked? Uh-oh. I do have a mentorship program. Yes. Here you go, Lionel. That's why it's like crazy. Like when I'm sitting here, like there's probably I don't know every day, but there's probably some people that are like, and I'm like, oh man, I'm a Greek god, blah, blah, blah. They probably are like, this guy's the most, he's the most arrogant and narcissistic and blah. And I'm like, oh, it's like the whole Iowa thing. And I'm like, Iowa's terrible. And people are like, well, why don't you move? It's like, I can't move because I'm stuck in a cornfield. Really? There's not a farmer that can help get you out? I don't trust you. I can't trust it. I don't know. This just seems... I'm not going to trust the short. Frank, you didn't give us... Frank, stop. Nothing you said matters. Why? Hey, short the 21 EMA. That doesn't mean anything, Frank. You didn't give us an actual entry point. You didn't give us a stop loss. You talk trash, you tell me what to do, and then you won't even buy me an account. Right, yeah, it's easy for Frank to be like, see, look, I told you so. Short the 21 EMA. Yeah, but for all we know, Frank, you shorted it and then got stopped out. Or you shorted it and then got stopped out. Slick Willie and Scalp. Frank, I feel like I've let you down. Because I know, Frank, you were part of the mentorship program. The mere fact that you don't know to give us a stop loss makes me feel like a total scam artist. Like a total like failure as your coach and teacher. Whoa, I thought Frank Rod was a friend. Well, I mean, I am most blunt and direct with friends. I believe that is my duty as a friend. If I see a friend being a baboon, I think a friend should tell the other friend, hey man, you're being a baboon. Is that not what true friends do, Frank? No, well, I'm actually being serious though, Frank. Like you should where's your stop at, for real? Like just short the 21 EMA. Okay, fine, but like where would your stop in all these be? All right, I think I got to get short at this point. This is crazy. All these bounces continually get smacked back down. Risky, risky, risky right now. The smart shorters already made their money. Make it easy and don't force it. I don't know. This is looking pretty shortish right now. You think it's bait? I don't know. All right, I'm going to say this. If this move comes up here and comes back down, I'm taking it short. And if I don't get it, oh well. Oh yeah, sorry, Frank. I just connected the dot. Your name is also Frank. Again, so you keep saying scalp, Frank. Does that mean you were not using a stop at all? Are you saying, Frank, it's either the scalp works or my account is toasted? Is that why you're not actually giving us a stop, Frank? Again, let's see this bounce up. And then if it starts to come back down, I'm going to take a swing at it from the short side. Even though I don't necessarily... It's just at some point... At some point... Okay, so Frank does not use a stop loss. Gotcha. So Frank's strategy, as he tries to hop around the fact with humor, Frank's strategy is this. I'm going to try to scalp, and if the scalp doesn't work, I'll probably build position, and then if I roast the account's roasted. But Frank doesn't want to say that because he's like, okay, that kind of makes me sound like, eh. All right, I don't know what happened with Frank, but this boy's getting a timeout. What did he get hijacked or what? Why is he being so obnoxious? That was weird. Yeah, exactly. And somehow Frank is, yeah, I'm a little ashamed on that one. I don't know. That was weird. Where did face grade go? Man, these where do these people come from? Pending trade is short at 985. Okay, you want that thing to go up there. Fair enough. Did you is your account all good, RKO? Did Take Private Trader, are you all set up? Hey, do we got 12 more likes out there? Would love to get this up to 300 likes. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. Would love to see if we can make a momentum run up to 300. Currently, he's looking in the mirror, grading his own face. Yeah, I don't know. Well, there was a nice little short there. Of the Scalpy Scalp variety, at least. Yeah, I just need to go in and download. You might find this helpful. Just as an FYI. Whoa. So that's how, again, I'm not saying you have to set up the platform exactly like I do, but that might give you at least some general ideas of things to consider. Okay, you plan on watching it? Perfect. Well, I like you because you're like, I'll watch it after the live stream is over. Thank you. Clay is frozen? I don't think so. Am I frozen? Or is Plasma's internet being a baboon? Does Plasma have dented internet? Or am I frozen? As far as I can tell, I'm not frozen. I mean, I'm good looking, but I don't think I'm frozen. This man is so narcissistic and arrogant. He's not even good looking. You watch your mouth. You watch it. Yeah, Plasma, I think your internet is dented right now. Go feed your hamsters. Face grade, where is your face? Now, I do want to give a shout out. Face grade, and I don't know. Let me see. He's tried something. I have nothing but respect. He's tried to build. I don't know if he's still trying to build this face grade thing. Let's see. When did he start? Oh, and okay, about a year ago. He started this channel trying to build a face grade thing. Good for him. I got nothing but respect for people that want to have an idea, try to build something from it. So all kidding aside, face grade, nothing but respect. I appreciate you're trying to hustle, you're trying to build something. But a little bit of business feedback. I will say that there's somewhat of an irony problem that you're going to need to figure out how to overcome. Because when the face grader is not even willing to show their face, it gets a little kind of like too easy to mock, if you will. Iowa is a great place to leave unless you're a farmer. Yeah, exactly, I'm trolling. Nobody come to Iowa. Yeah, it's terrible. Yep. A lot of traffic, mean people, no good scenery. It's all one big cornfield. Agreed, I'm trolling. Yeah, so unless you are a farmer, don't come here. Agreed. Anywhere else but here. I hear New York's nice. I hear Texas is nice. I hear California's nice. I hear Florida's nice. I hear North Dakota's nice. I hear Somalia is nice. Anywhere but here. Yes, I am live every day. Monday through Friday, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. That is exactly, yep. I moved to Iowa because I wanted to go to just a not good place. Oh, Albert, California is beautiful. Again, remember, the reference point is Iowa. Anywhere is better than Iowa. Anywhere. Iowa's terrible. If you were thinking of moving, move anywhere but Iowa. from Guatemala. Very cool. Welcome. All right, Mecca Noble. You got this, brother. You got this. See you later, Muhammad. Lost internet just after closing a trade. Whew. The state. Oh, no, I hear the people are amazing there, Albert. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, the reference point is Iowa. So the people are definitely better than people in Iowa. Yep. Don't move to Iowa. Yeah, North Korea, beautiful compared to Iowa. Agreed. Agreed. Gonna try a short there at the red line if it wants to come back down. I'm in. I'm in. Blue line is my entry. This is a breakdown or get out once again. So this thing either needs to start to get moving in the downwards direction, or I'll just move along. Come on. Come on. Minneapolis is the best play. Yeah, I mean, Minneapolis compared to Iowa, agreed. Agreed. And my stop is up here. My first initial targets are right here. Not looking so good now, though. Yeah, I had a scalpy scalp, I suppose, but looks like I'm about to get stopped. I don't think I survived this one now. Yeah, hammer candle here. Not looking so good for me, but we'll see. We'll let it play out. Come on. Oh, you little tease. Every time it gets down there, it won't quite push through. Push. Snap it. Come on. At least hit that first target. Thank you. All right. Still could be a losing trade. It'll just be slight. In fact, let's just let it play ball. Oh, are you serious? It got that close into that second one and then didn't fill me? Okay, I took out another one. Just because this thing is... There we go. Thank you. So I got 2 left. Let's just put these at break even at this point. I don't care. This thing's either going to plunge or I'll be done with it. All right. Stopped out of there. So, all right. All right. Hey, 306 likes. Let's go. Let's go. If this white line breaks, so I could see another one of these snappy moves to the downside, but yeah. You know, I'm actually pretty grateful. I'd written that one off. I'm like, oh, this thing's going to be a loser. I thought I was cooked when this hammer formed, but hey, sometimes one candle doesn't make or break a chart. So, man, I entered with you. That's why I did, but it did work. I made money on it, Cactus. It worked. I mean, it didn't work out like as much as I would have liked it to have worked out, but I mean, it did work. Drewski with the rage bait. Drewski is trying to get me to just lose my mind. I'm not going to fall for it, Drewski. Why precisely 2 minute instead of 1 or 5? Well, Cactus, I'm using multiple time frames. Over here, there's another monitor with other time frames. So I'm not only using the 2 minute. You going to be back, Batch? You coming back again or what? All right, well, I managed that one about as well as I could. I tried to milk everything I could from it, and yeah, it just didn't give me any follow through. That's okay. That happens. All right, sounds good, Batch. Oh boy, if this thing comes all the way back down, it's gonna try to. I don't know. Maybe this is the trade. Just to stop down here. Let it clear through the lows and see if, I don't know, 930, if it hits there, does that trigger a nice word move? So I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but like go short here, put like a target right here, and then a target like down there just in case you get some sort of snappy movement. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I don't know that I'm going to for sure do it, but heck, especially on a candle like this. If this thing comes all the way down, oh boy. You know, with the target here via the 5 minute of this pivot point. So I don't know about like, okay, I'm not saying if it breaks, it's coming straight down to the pivot point, but oh boy. Oh boy, look at that candle. Is anybody going to do it? Give me a 2. We're in a chop zone. I mean, yeah, to an extent, but we were also kind of in a chop zone right here. And then when I got short right there, we got paid nicely. So yeah, I agree we're in a zone. But like when those zones are broken, they can trigger quite a bit. Hence the entry point below the white line, because that would mean we're below to the downside of the zone. Now, of course, there's no guarantee. It could be a fake breakdown and snap back up. That obviously that is possible. Hence, risk management is key. Yes, the whole point of that trade, Trader Bob, and the entry point of that trade was the fact that it would actually have technically be if you're getting filled right here, that implies that the price is now to the downside of this zone. But yes, there is, fully agree. Right now, we are in a sideways zone. But when those zones are broken, that's when it can start to get juicy. Like my face. Right, face grade? Face grade, do I have a juicy face? Up 2,900 across 4 accounts. Good job. Nice job, Ty. Very good job. That's awesome. Yeah, there's really nothing for me, there's really nothing to do unless the price can either make a get below here. Now, if you see something that leads you to believe that it's going to break, then, I mean, by all means, get short right now. Don't wait for this. You'll have that much better of an entry point. But for me, I don't know what it wants to do, really. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey! There it is. Did anybody take it? Let's see if you get more follow through. There was some possible. That's why sometimes it's smart to get those orders out there pre-planned. Take advantage of those quick scalp snaps. If this thing revisits the low right here, I could see it another little snap to the downside. Got in? Are you still in? Okay, Drewski, you're either lying, or I'm sorry, not lying. You're just rage baiting right now, Drewski. You don't actually believe that. You've heard this spiel before. I think I recognize Drewski's name. He's been here before, so I think he's just rage baiting. For my mental sanity's sake, he's rage baiting. Close for $30 again. All right, Christian. How do people react when you tell them you went to Ohio State? You must get a... Why would you think that? I'm trolling. Sure, yeah, there's manipulation. I'm not gonna say there's not. But is there any significant, all-powerful manipulation? Absolutely not. There is nobody, nothing that. So some people, and I don't know, Drewski, if this is you, but some people define manipulation as this. I'm like, okay, when you say people control the market or manipulate the market, do you mean that they can manipulate it like this? Well, let's bring the price up, let's bring it down, and let's bring it back up. That sort of manipulation does not exist, and it's very easy to disprove that does not exist with a little bit of economic history and logic. But sure, like, could we all go find a penny stock right now and say, okay, this penny stock has no volume. Let's all go buy it, create volume because the price will go up, and then we can try to run a pump it up? Sure, that sort of manipulation exists, and that's also illegal. Do you understand Apex and Citadel? Okay, so Mr. Google, oh, that's why you're calling me an effing liar, because I'm saying that manipulation, like, okay, my Google account, in order to have this discussion, I need to understand how do you define manipulation and control? Do you believe that a market, so Citadel, do you believe that market makers can cause prices to do this, to go up, down, and then back up again? Is that your claim? Is that how you're defining manipulation and control? That sort of power? I have no stop areas are gone through and then reversed. Really? Here's a stop area where the price went through and it definitely did not reverse. It got worse and worse and worse. Again, in order to have this discussion, I need to know how are you defining manipulation or control? Again, yes, manipulation exists, but not in any meaningful way. Right? We could all go manipulate a stock right now. But like, does not happen every time. Well, no kidding, it doesn't happen every time. Are you saying that the times it happens is the market's being manipulated against you? That seems like kind of a confirmation bias. Okay, so this is the problem. My Google account, I'm trying to have an honest discussion with you, and in order to do that, I need you to define your terms. You seem to think that the market is manipulated, that the market is controlled by big money or hedge funds or whatever. Fine. I'm just trying to see, what do you mean by control? Do you mean that they have the power to, for example, bring the price up, bring the price back down, and then bring it back up again? Is that what you mean by control? Okay, well, good job, Trader Bob. The point being is that what you trade does not always work because it's just supply and demand. So again, Drewski, he's gone. See, that's a problem. When you just say stuff and then you don't know how to defend it. Right? Because now I'm actually trying to narrow things down. What exactly do you mean by that? Like, it's cool when some people just say stuff. Like, oh, it's all manipulated. Okay, well, what do you mean by that? So Drewski is just gone. My Google account right now is talking about other stuff. Like, we need to define terms so we can have a discussion about this. Again, Trader Bob. So my point is, I would submit to you that there is nothing that is, there's no like magical mystical thing that's causing the price to go down there and then go back up. No, that's just supply and demand. That's just what the market is. Again, intermoon trading. And who is doing this manipulation? Deny funding when risk hits a level based on their liquid. Okay, so you're not gonna engage my Google account. Gotcha. So you'll just call me a liar, but then when I try to have a discussion, you're not going to define anything. Gotcha. April 9th. What was April 9th? No, that's a confirmation bias, Cactus, because sometimes it jumps down and then it keeps going down. And then well, not only did it, right here, example here on that trade, it jumped down and it kept going down. But yeah, sure, right here, like, oh, look, it jumped down and went back up. That was, yeah, this is just supply and demand. The market makers. Again, yeah, I don't believe it because it's an unattainable position. If the market makers were that strong, how is it possible that market making firms over the course of history have gone out of business? Can you answer that, intermoon trading? Again, according to you, the market makers are able to do all this sort of stuff with the price where they can manipulate it in their favor. Well, then how is it possible that an entity with such power has gone out of business? How is that possible? Are you saying that some market maker firms one day wake up and they're like, hey, fellas, let's manipulate the price in a way that puts us out of business? Same question to you, my Google accounts. Can you explain how these all-powerful people have a history of going out of business over the years? Like, why? The only way that would make sense is, well, because they wanted to go out of business, therefore they manipulated the price in a way that put them out of business. Like, okay, that's interesting. I'm going to do whatever you tell me to do, Jack. Again, nobody here that's part of this discussion has actually defined what they mean by manipulation, by the way, for the record. If you define manipulation as the ability to bring the price up, bring it back down, or like this. If you define manipulation as this, okay, let's go down here, let's grab those stops, and then let's bring it back up. Then you have a problem on your hands with economic history. Because the very people that you claim to have that power over the course of history, market maker firms have gone out of business. Big banks have gone out of business. How is that possible if they have that amount of control? Or there's more than one market maker and someone else leans on them. Oh, you mean like supply and demand at battle? Yeah. That is my answer. How can market makers go out? Because if they make a bad choice, it's all supply and demand. It's all buyers and sellers. Big banks, Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, went out of business because they made poor choices within the landscape of supply and demand. Russ I. What country do you live in? Yeah, I've never really minded Iowa in football. All I know about Iowa, and since I've lived here, is like Iowa has super fast white dudes. Like Tim Dwight had the sweet tattoo. And then even the guy from a couple years ago, their cornerback, a white dude playing cornerback. What was his name? Who was really good too. I don't know if there's corner but Iowa produces fast white guys. Dallas Clark. Granted, he was a tight end, but still great. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like Iowa's always got the fast white dudes. Agreed, Bob. Just trade the charts. But some people, now I understand why they blame manipulation, right? Because then they never have to actually blame themselves. Like bad trades are not because of them. It's because, well, the market makers got me. The evil market makers. Yes, thank you, Cooper DeGene. Yeah, or however you say his name. I mean, IB Trading, it's hard to prove that claim wrong. Okay, so my Google account has absolutely no rebuttal to any of this. Just his rebuttal is, well, trust me, bro. So good try. Maybe reconsider the position before you call people a liar. My position is based on economic history and logic. Your position is based on trust me, bro. Dan Ives. Okay, this makes me feel way better. Okay, so I'll brush that one off to be called a effing liar by this guy. Okay. I think the baboon at the zoo could outduel this guy. Blah, blah, blah. Agreed, Peter. My Google account is just blah, blah, blah. Agreed. Agreed, brother. I need more coffee. This has been a very fun hangout. Hey, Miss Tiny Trader. We're always trying to keep it fun around here. I love the conversation of the markets are like, controlled by, oh, they did this. They searched for stops. It's like, let's talk about they. It's funny to watch how people try to maneuver around economic history and logic. It ultimately always boils down to, well, just trust me, bro. Yeah, exactly, Trader Bob. There's no need to bake in all this stuff about UFOs and aliens and market makers doing it's supply and demand. Agreed. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. That's the other thing is and all of you complaining about you're trading on a simulator. You're not even in the market. There's nobody hunting your stop in the market. But yeah, that's just beyond whatever. Again, my Google accounts. I have provided to you economic history and logic. You have provided nothing other than just trust me, man. It's what I feel like. It's all right, my Google accounts. This is your backside, and this is me. This is logic and economic history, and this is Google accounts backside. I think big system will lie. Okay, well, cool. Again, that you're right. That's what we call trust me, bro argumentation. Seriously, Intermoon Trading, you seem like a smarter guy. Just stop. Just stop. Man, I'm trading manipulation. No, you're not. You're trading supply and demand. You're trading patterns. You're trading the decisions of buyers and sellers. That's all. I will confess, it does sound it does make, if I sat here and I said, man, I'm trading the manipulation, there is a built-in assumption to that I have a next level of knowledge. Because first off, I know that there's manipulation. And on top of that, I know what the manipulation is. And on top of that, I know how to play the manipulation. So there's a built-in implication, I have some sort of inside track, right? It's just sales 101. The people that are teaching all this stuff, I'll teach you how to trade manipulation. They're just trying to make themselves sound smarter than they actually are, right? That's all it's built upon. Your reason is big system is good. No. I'm asking you. I'm refuting. My reason is this. So if you were to say, well, Clay, how do market maker firms go out of business? How did Bear Stearns, these big banks, go out of business? I would say, well, no, because they don't control the market. Supply and demand controls the market. And those big banks, those market maker firms, those hedge funds, they made poor decisions within the market, within the context of supply and demand. That's what knocked them out of business. So I have no problem answering that question. It is the people that say the big banks, the market makers, the hedge funds control the markets that find themselves with the problem. Because yes, economic history shows that all those go out of business. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure there are multiple hedge funds every year that go out of business. Okay, well, there's a difference there, intermood trading, you dent. If just pretending that there's manipulation, if perceiving there's manipulation, that is not the same as some people who think that there is manipulation. Do you understand that distinction? Perception, like, okay, for example, I can perceive this as a river, right? We have a river going down, and that helps me as a trader to visualize this all as a river. But does that actually mean I believe it to be a river? No. So if this entire time you're just telling me about your perception, well, that's a different topic. I'm talking about people that actually believe, like if I was sitting here saying, like, I actually believe this is a river, I hope people would be like, this dude is on crack. What do you mean this thing is a river? No, it's candles, it's price action. Market maker job is to provide liquidity, nothing else. People can call it whatever they want. Correct. Yes. Yeah, I trade intraday also, and Momo and FOMO, but also know I'm involved in reality. No, the problem is you're not involved in reality. Well, I mean, you're not. You're not Google accounts. And again, I'm just pushing back against you because when you show up and call me an effing liar, it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's kind of a bold claim. I've wondered about manipulation. I've had times when it's just a raging up and down 5 points, then out of nowhere, a 90-point spike hits, and it goes back to ranging. What's up? Well, there's probably a big order that came in. So let's think about this. We're all trading, and we're all smart, big money. And we see somebody that puts in a big sell order. So we now know a big seller order is in place. What are you going to do? If you see a big sell order in place and you want to buy, where are you going to leave your price where it is, or are you going to do something else with your price? If so, what are you going to do with your price? Sure. Yeah. Spikes down happen. Big moves happen and then it goes right back up. You know, the V shape, stuff like that. What are you going to do? If you see a big order just showed up, and you're like, okay, a big order showed up and this person is motivated to sell. We don't know why they want to sell, but they want to sell. What are you going to do as somebody that wants to buy? Okay, Nathan, I can see, Nathan's the only person that, okay. My Google account just stopped, dude. You've just stopped. The hole you're digging keeps getting bigger and bigger. Anyways, never mind. It doesn't matter. People don't want to participate, so it's fine. Thank you, Big Tick Energy. You're the only person that gave that answer. So if people are not answering because they don't know the answer, that explains why so many people just fall for like manipulation. Thank you, Frank. So yes, if you know a big order is coming from the sell side, why would you want to buy where you do right now? You're just going to find yourself underwater. You're going to be like, you know what, I'm going to lower my order down. So now what does supply have to do? Supply has got to go and find demand. So yes, that's how you can get big spikes down, because demand is like, wait a second, I'm not going to buy here. Oh, you're motivated to sell, huh? Well, I'm going to move my order down some more, which is why trading is very savage. Like, if you think about it, when those big selling is coming in, those are people wanting to get out. I want out. I want out. I want out. So you are savage in either two ways. You're either piling on by shorting, or you're like, no, I'm not going to let you out right here. I'm going to move my order down here. So now the person that desperately wants out, for all you know, it's a little grandma. She just wants out. But instead of saying that you used to want to buy here, because you see all this very incentivized downwards pressure, you're like, nope, let's move my buy down here. I think I can now get it down here, which does what? That sends the price down even further, right? Because liquidity, sellers have to find buyers. So that's how that works. And then when the big seller, when the panic is over, well, guess what? There's not really any more selling pressure. So that's where things can turn back up. Supply and demand. I know our minds want to just visualize everything as some big old Hollywood movie. It's just not that cool. My Google accounts, I'm done with you unless you want to engage this question. Final time, my Google accounts. Your claim is that, let's just say there's a stop loss right there. Your claim seems to be that there is some sort of thing that has the power to bring the price down here, grab those stops, and then bring it back up. Now, if you want to call that thing market makers, hedge funds, big banks, call it whatever you want. My question to you is, how is it possible that over the course of economic history, that something with that amount of power has gone bankrupt and out of business? How is that possible? The only thing you could say to keep it logic is, well, those people wanted to go out of business. Therefore, they controlled the price in a way that sent them out of business. So that does logically follow. Now, it's kind of like, wait, but that's kind of stupid. Right? You got to answer that. Well, here's the problem. Who else went broke today? Well, you're not saying anything. I asked you for your definition of manipulation and you didn't give it. You keep talking about the system. Yeah, again, who is the system? Who? To know what news events we can trade. Got my first funded account. They'll email you, Cody. No, Cactus. As a beginner, here's a lesson. You said you're a beginner. You seem to think that as a day trader, you should be looking for day trades every single second. No, you shouldn't. There's nothing here to trade. This is very tricky. If anything, that looked like a short rolling back over. And now the short's a stop. So Cactus, just FYI is a lesson. Less is more. I have been distracted from nothing other than just kind of this little late afternoon choppy action. I know, I get it. I remember being a beginner too and thinking, okay, I'm a day trader and it's struggling with that exact same. Of course, I'm struggling with that. Less is more. Yep, welcome to the club. What other? Yeah, exactly. So that's the whole point. Is I'm not. He's not distracting me from anything. It's late day. Yeah, no, you're right though. He is proven to be just a not yeah. It's not a good look for my Google account. When you start off a conversation calling somebody an effing liar and then you can't back anything up other than trust me, bro, it's not a good look. So I agree there. He has turned into a waste of time. And you're right, Trader Bob. I don't think you're going to convince him. Agreed. Well, we talked a lot about prop firms today, and I think a lot of people options trade and all sorts of stuff. So I can see people, and this is always important because if you want the live stream to continue, this is the way to ensure that it continues. But yes, if you are now in any way, shape, or form like, yeah, I want to get into prop firm trading, I want to do it, with futures, I'm a beginner. Where do I start? Well, good question. I believe Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain of a lot of prop firms out there. The reason why for the beginner prop firm trader is they're very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, I don't have anything against them, but from a beginner's vantage point, it can get very overwhelming when there's a lot of rules, consistency rules, scaling rules, scalping rules, blah, 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 a lot of rules out there. Again, that doesn't make these bad, but from a beginner's reference point, it can get confusing in a hurry, which is why for the beginner, Take Profit Trader, clean set of rules. Now, if you are somebody that is over here and you're already a battle-hardened prop firm veteran and you have not at least tried Take Profit Trader, I say they're at least worth a try. I've yet to meet any experienced prop firm trader that complains about Take Profit Trader once they get to the pro account and the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts and in any amount that you want. So with Take Profit Trader, unlike a lot of other prop firms, If you're making $1,000 a day, guess what? You can request $1,000 every single day. So little things like that, I've never heard anybody complain about that. And then to just bring it back to the rules again, for the experienced person, there's no, there's no consistency rule, there's no scaling rule, there's no scalping rule. So very, very clean set of rules. And then just for the people that are saying, hey, Clay, I use such and such prop firm. I want to support the live stream. So do you have a code with fill in the blank? Because if you do, I'll have it or I'll use it. There you go. For those of you, I really appreciate that. But these are everybody that I have a code with. So just use code Clay and that will give you the best discount. And the current deals at whatever these are, the one, being funding ticks, the code is actually Clay Trader. And then, just to be very blunt, very transparent, if you want the live stream to continue, it's got to be worth my time. I have 6 kids and I need to justify taking 4 hours out of my schedule. If I was a bachelor, then who really cares? But I would argue it would make me a very bad father if I'm taking 4 hours out of my schedule to go do something with very little monetary value attached to it. But if you use code Clay, it adds monetary value, and therefore I can justify taking 4 hours out of my schedule to do this. So I know the people that expect others to work for free of charge and to not monetize their time are offended by this little segment, but it is what it is. So at the end of the day, if you want the stream to continue, it's got to be worth my time. The way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. But the good news is you are saving money by using code Clay because it's giving you the current deals. So that is all I have. Remember, I told you to go long on the breakup. No, you asked if I was going long, Jack. And Jack, you need to go learn how to self-validate, because we learned from Patient Trader's daughter, who is a psychoanalyst, that people that show up and then try to play the I told you so game, that is because of that person's inability to self-validate. So Jack, I want you to go practice, do some research in what self-validation is, and start to practice on self-validating. That way you won't be tempted and find the need to go play the I told you so game. So there we go. There's our little psychology to end. If you feel the need to run around and to say I told you so to people, self-validation, that is your problem. You don't know how to do it. So thank you everybody for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. What a wild ride this was. If you're just here now, definitely go back and watch the start of this. You'll see a very bad logistics mistake on my part, and that was rough. So how can you profit on day one with TPT Pro account? How can you get I don't understand what you mean, but how can you get profit? I don't know, just trading I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't know, you get profit by trading your strategy, that if it's a profitable strategy. I don't think I'm understanding your question right there, Andre. But how do you get profit on day one? Yeah, sorry, I don't understand that. I'm not sure. I don't know. You got to just go make profit. When the working day is done, Clay Trader just wants to hey, girls just want to have fun. Something like that, right? All right, everybody, take care. Hit that like button on your way out. Although we did hit 300 likes, so that's awesome. And yeah, if you want to support the live stream, code Clay is the best way to do that. So take care, everybody. I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern.